You.
What's going on here?
They want the room. What else?
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's dope.
Wife is very tired.
Very far away.
Yes, we still have a lot of things. And my wife is expecting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tell you what I we have
Chilling in the back, got the world on my side. You just
Yeah.
you at the fire that I can't. Gonna keep it rolling, never take me for a ride. Rising to the top on this glorious stride. I'm a star, yeah, can't you see? Energy flowing, just let it be. How my demons up, now my pockets full. How my game strong, keep it beneficial. Hands on the side, yeah, they wanna pull. But I'm in the zone, making money, that's the road.
Oh yeah.
Yes, yes. Yeah, we here now, man.
Oh God, we here, bro. Finally here, bro.
Nubarian Black Americans Organization.
Finally here, bro. We finally made it to YouTube, bro. You got comments? Okay, what in
Uh,
the comments? Yeah, we
who
found.
uh
Hmm?
who we got so far in the audience? Nobody in the audience just yet.
Nah, nobody in the audience. It's just
Okay.
I'm trying to pull up the docs. You got the layout? Oh, you got the
Hold
layout
on.
pulled up. So yeah, the central question. See, we need this man up in here, right? Central question. This fit for him. I'm telling you, bro. Uh, can one individual embody the power of Christ, or does it require collective faith and action from an entire community or nation? Right? Uh, man, that's the topic that's the winning question. Because even pastors be trying to imbue that only one person. Christ is gonna come back as one person. Nah, it's not how it's done. Uh,
Right.
but yeah, what's your take, bro?
Well, some will have us believe that this power of Christ is confined to one man alone. They'll say it begins and ends with Jesus. We hear that a lot. When people make reference to the biblical narrative, they give that kind of synopsis to it in terms of, you know, with everything that surrounds the idea and understanding of God within the Abrahamic religion of Christianity. They'll say that it begins and ends with Jesus. But we got to examine the scriptures and the teachings because the teachings do not reflect that. Uh, you know, Jesus once said, "The works that I do shall you do also, and greater works than these shall you do." Did he not teach that the kingdom of God is within? This is what he teaches. He's teaching you that you have God within you. And he never once centered this around himself. He made it to where, he one thing we got to understand about Jesus is a reflection of the the people of Israel. He's a reflection of the people of Israel. He is the embodiment of the people of Israel and what they produce. So if he's a reflection of the people and he said he came for the people, then he is the people. This means that the power of Christ is not locked away in one man. It's a spirit. It's a force that resides within us who align themselves with the will of God. This is the force that God sent us in the flesh so that we can also do work in the flesh the same as Jesus. So, that's where I stand with it for the most part. The power of Christ is both an individual and collective. It's not just one thing. It's a multifaceted approach, a multifaceted divine approach to a very serious problem we have on this earth with the lack of humanity and knowledge that we have within us, through all of the challenges that we go through. Not just black people, but people across the diaspora and across the human family. Um, we need not just a beacon. We need the whole, force of light that is the people. We don't just need one beacon. The beacon is the example, if anything, which is Jesus. Jesus was the beacon of truth and the power of God in the flesh. But we got to understand that when it comes to Jesus being in one people, it becomes a movement. It becomes a nation when it's properly understood. Um, you know, and we have to understand that once again that this wasn't within himself. This wasn't within himself to claim for himself. Jesus didn't come down based on a narrative to do this for himself. It was to awaken, the same thing within others. And the oppressors of this world would prefer us to believe that such a power is unreachable, that we can't have the power of Christ within us, not not just as an individual. They kind of teach us not just on an individual level, but as a whole, that this is not something that we can completely embody, or this is not something that we can act upon. You know, um, they teach us that we have to look towards one figure when it comes to everything in life, but they draw it away from Jesus and they draw it more towards themselves and their power. When we talk about these politicians and these world leaders, these are the people that most people look up to. They don't look up to Jesus or the understanding of Christ, in that regard.
I
So,
mean, in Galatians 2:20 it says, "I have been crucified with Christ. It is no longer I who live, but Christ who lives in me. In the life I now live in the flesh, I live by faith in the Son of God, who loved me and gave Himself for me." So, like, if you dive in deeper, it literally states that He lives within us all. Right? He's literally saying that He gave His whole life to Christ. Christ lives within Him. But our people are so blinded. The people altogether, right? So blinded that they don't even see where He is and who He is, right? I still stand firmly that I believe that He lives in the whole nation and that we've been all divided, right? We've been told that we weren't. We were told that the human family weren't Him and weren't her, right? That we can't do anything together. They kept us either in the church looking up or they kept us in our phones looking down. Uh, yeah.
and this is why I asked the question last night. How should we look at the world moving forward? And this is one of the things, had it come up, I would have, brought in my, you know, I would have brought more out in this regard to, the same question we have here today, because it's all in one and the same question, and we have to, when I was speaking about the secondary topic, how can we use collective understanding to heal our people? It was more to give the idea that even though you might be within a certain denomination of Christianity, or maybe you don't believe in Christianity at all. Maybe you just heard some things, or maybe you heard a different narrative aside from the Bible. Because they got all kinds of books on Jesus, all kinds of literature about Jesus, right? So we have to imagine, at the very least, if this power that we have within this collective understanding is awakened in our people, and we can unite under the banner of this power, right? What force could stop us if we was to take this and unify it under one thing? What enemy can defeat us? There's no enemy that could defeat us. This enemy, fears our unity. They fear our self-realization. They don't want us to understand this. They don't want us to look at each other in the eyes and see Christ. They know that the power of Christ in one man is inspiring, but the power of Christ in one people is unstoppable. You can't stop a group of people who think and walk and move like Christ. So we must not limit the power of Christ to one individual. It'll be, it's almost like you're limiting the power of God to one prophet. If you get what I mean by that, like God sent many prophets. He sent a whole people, a whole nation of prophets. So we could see just right from that the power of God is a very limitless divine energy that flows through all who submit to it, and all who strive to live by the principles of God. It's in us. It's in us to be able to do these things. It's in us to choose to rise and fulfill a divine purpose. So we must not deal with Christ like a distant dream in the future, like Christ is going to come back. There's going to be one Christ, one person that's going to come back and do all of what is need to be done. When we talking about this, it's a living reality that our people have the power of peace. They have the power. We have the power and strength of a divine nation. It is. It's not. It's not with. It is within reach. It is not something that we have to wait on. We can do it today, but we have to be ready, and we have to get rid of these ideas that these Marvel superhero character ideas that is going to be a man coming from out of the sky with a cape on, and all of our problems are solved. It just doesn't work like that. And if we look through history, it never worked like that.
Facts, facts. Hold on, who the fuck? It said two people. Who's the second person?
It's
I don't
two
know.
people in here.
It says it was Sean. They just left.
Everyone else seems to know about him. Why wasn't I told? Nobody tells me a thing. But we didn't know he was born yet.
Hey, it's my first time using TikTok. I'm on YouTube, so.
They just left. Everyone else seems to know about him. Why wasn't I told? Where is this new
Hold on, let me turn down my phone real quick.
stories say he will be born in Bethlehem? The stories say that, do they?
So
But yeah.
right now we on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram.
YouTube and Twitch. I can't get on
Oh, just
TikTok.
YouTube. That's right. You said that you couldn't do that.
Yeah, they took my account. Go sit down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can't get on TikTok, bro. They took my account right now. I'm in TikTok jail.
Oh,
After last
for how
night,
long?
just to the second.
Oh, they a fucker for that, man. Yeah, let's look at that for instance. We put up the topic.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just a basic question. It wasn't even nothing to really stir no type of hornet's nest, right? And I knew, and I did that on purpose. I said I'm gonna make the most simplest topic. This is gonna be the first topic of mine that I'm gonna put out. For my channel and for the Nubarian Black family, and I'm gonna see what go how this goes, and just not even 10 minutes into it, it got attacked. And the only question I was asking is how should we look at the world moving forward?
Oh God, that was the only question, man.
How should we look at this moving forward? Do y'all not want us to look at this moving forward? Do they not want us to pay attention? We've had every weapon thrown at us, from viruses, ignorance, using our women as weapons against us. You use everything, and you still cannot stop the black man. You still cannot stop God. You still cannot stop the black woman.
Come on, everyone. Come see the newborn king.
There's nothing you can do to stop it.
Right above the
There's nothing you
ridge
can
was the
do to
star.
stop us from
The
thinking and
wise
getting
men
others to
used
think
it
along with us.
to the right
There's
place.
nothing you can do to stop us when it comes to the will of God and the path that He lays in front of us.
That part. Yeah, they're not. Yeah. They're not trying to allow us to unite. Uh, they don't want us to unite because they already said they would. The biggest thing America and this world is feared is the next Messiah. They feared that if we united, we will overthrow them. We'll take them out.
Hmm.
Uh,
I'm getting some messages. Let me go ahead and read these real
Letting us
quick.
worship the king. We thank God for his
oh yeah, I just got the same messages, bro.
Yeah. Push come to shove. I get. It's up to you how we deal with the time and the live. Um, we almost that fast. We're about 20 minutes in, like just that quick. So I would really like for some people to come in here, Cash, because I can monologue, and I know it's probably somebody listening. Somebody is in here listening. I know it.
It
So
said, I
I
guess it's
would.
one. I guess we have one person. It's gonna be a minute. Just like on TikTok, it'll be a minute before people start coming in. It's a showing their
Right.
face. Uh, Society, like that's why I always say, even on TikTok, I say they completely have dumbed down society. Society became dumb. They began to believe the things that they see. And although if you approach somebody, they'll say, no, no, we not. We don't believe anything. Society believes exactly whatever the fuck that's put on TV, that's shown to them, and they became hypocrites to the things that they said that they don't follow, right?
Hmm.
So your God, his humanity proceeds to bully a homeless person, uh, or you'll have them so-called pro-black people who be like, "Oh yeah, I support pro-black relationships." Come to find out they got a white counterpart.
Right.
Like they became hypocrites to a lot of things. They sell us a lot of fancy dreams. They sell us a lot of shit that they know that they don't follow themselves. We began to believe whatever that we put on TV as a people. So it's like this topic gonna be a minute, right? This topic, it will resonate and hit somebody close to home, and a lot of people not gonna want to identify this conversation because it's gonna hit that close to home. Because we have to make them get out their church seat and actually look themselves in the mirror, like, am I really him?
Right.
You know?
And this is the danger that's going to be faced by
Mm-hmm.
this just a tyrannical, heartless, society that the elites that govern this society are really fearful of a people, who see themselves as the savior.
Yeah.
They don't want us to look at each other as the savior.
This is the best wine I've
That
ever
is
tasted.
that is a very destructive concept for them, in comparison to people who think more on an individual nature. And even with that, there is a lack of upbringing in terms of who they are as an individual for most of us. So, once just asking the question in itself is dangerous. Just asking it in terms of asking another person or them asking themselves that, and then we go into the scriptures and there's details that the power of Christ is indeed within a whole nation. It is it's the entire narrative speaks to that. And whether you're a Christian or not, you can still ask yourself the question if you even understand a little bit of what Christ represented. You don't have to be a religious individual to answer the question. We could simply take the name Christ and use something similar. There are many similar descriptions that we can use to ask the same question. And in order for us to have the world that we want, we have to ask these kinds of questions. And we must answer them, amongst each other. And this is how we find our solutions through asking these kinds of questions. So, this is where I feel as though we should move forward. And it's time. There's a lot of people waking up. I had a conversation with a woman this morning. She asked me how was my Christmas, and I told her, I said while I don't celebrate the holiday, I still had a good time with my family. Praise God. I still had my family with me, and you know, we ate up some good food. And she responded and said that she didn't celebrate it either. All despite that she grew up in a very religious family, she wasn't she didn't celebrate it either. And she noticed that a lot of people aren't celebrating it anymore. And I responded to sister, we were all waking up to the illusion that these things don't really mean anything to us in the sense that it doesn't add on, it doesn't give any growth. So why celebrate something that doesn't do anything for you? What are you celebrating really? And this is where we at now. When it comes to if we're talking about American society, what are these things that we are arguing about? What do they really do for us? What do they really grow in regards to our civility and our positioning when it comes to our communities and the world? A lot of these arguments mean nothing. A lot of this back and forth is just for people to boost their egos and boost their money. It's not to boost anything of a real substance. So this question flies right in the face of individuals who choose to, say, we got red pill, frames of thought. We got the whole sprinkle thing and all of this stuff that's currently being used to divide, the black man from the black woman. And I'm quite sure that nobody can answer the question of what does this do for us as a people if one is to be wrong and the other side is to be right in the argument.
All right, I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, I'm trying to get this shit. Bro, fuck it. I don't know what the hell's going on, bro. I don't know what's going on. I was trying to get this shit on my Instagram, bro, but it's, fuck it. I don't know what's going on, bro. Like,
I
I
guess
was
it's
trying
just
to
YouTube and Twitch, man.
Twitch. Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
so. Cause man,
until we can really wrap our heads around this, this it's been good so far. We got to try it out, at least express some of what we're coming from as a group, and people can watch it and look over it again and listen. Um, I'm gonna give it over to you, brother. I said all I can really say within 20 minutes. Um,
yeah, we've been on for 20 minutes. That's crazy. I mean,
yeah, well, no, so
I ain't
half an
been. This
hour
my
almost. Yeah.
so this my first time really just streaming on here. I've been streaming on Twitter, TikTok for hella long, 3 years now. So it's just like I ain't never streamed on YouTube. This my first time. I'm all new to this. Hold on.
Yeah, and this is my first time speaking to between platforms for the years. It's like a world conference. But to anybody listening, join the Facebook book group. Should be scrolling at the bottom of the screen. If you don't see it, it's Nubarian Black Americans on Facebook,
Yeah.
and you could join up. We have all the material you need to know what we're about, um, and how we look to uplift the Black community and rebuild the Black community.
What?
And it also says down at the bottom, the Black man's first real government. That's something real right there. That's something that we tend to not think about. That do we need a government to govern over our communities? That's separate from the United States government. Do we need an infrastructure that is owned by us and that is only governed by us? Of course, if we living in the U.S., we still have to abide by the laws of the U.S. Unless we, gain sovereignty within our government. But nonetheless, we definitely need some kind of structure within our communities that can stand in place of the oppression that we feed into, dealing with these elections and local elections and presidential elections. These individuals who really do not seek to do anything for us. We have to bring it to us, and we have to build it on our own. So with that being said, if that's how you feel about our people, that we need to rebuild our communities, this is the group for you. And we accept people of all backgrounds, and you can definitely come in and you could give us your take, and you could be amongst the ranks if you really choose to.
Wait, what happened?
No, you good. I was just telling people about the group.
Uh, yeah,
Just giving them a little something on that.
yeah. The website comes. Is coming between January 1st or January 6th, but no later. Uh, the first real, actual government for Black people. Like, also this topic will also be. This is the topic that would literally set apart the community. It will show who's really standing with us. Hey, why somebody just exposed Kamala? I guess she was saying that she celebrates Kwanzaa with her Indian family. Hold up. Wait a minute. What the fuck?
Wow. And I know that the next time she runs, she's gonna have a higher chance of winning. She really is. You know, it was a lot of there was a lot
I
of
doubt it.
unrest when she lost.
I doubt it. I doubt she going. Her chances
You
already
doubt that
blew.
she gonna win again? Oh,
Yeah, her chances already blew because Joe Biden nominated her. You know, so she kind of
okay,
came in on the back burn of Joe Biden. You know, uh,
right. I said it like springboard.
yeah. What
She
was that?
springboarded off his campaign and his
Oh yeah,
presidency.
yeah.
Hmm.
So when it come down to it, I don't think she might. I mean, cause she did come out the woodwork. She raised all that money. She might come in and just you may never know. She might come in and surprise the world. She surprised the world when she raised all that money.
Right.
But the fact that she raised 60 million in loss, like
And it
that's
also shows
crazy.
that it shows that money isn't everything in the eyes of the American people. The American people are looking for something more than money. We need money, but we need a society that is conducive with um us building families, us building communities, and this is supposed to be the greatest nation on the planet. But when other people look at this nation, they just see an opportunity. They don't see the potential that the people have in building something much greater, something that the world has never seen. America really has the power to create a nation that is a real example of the power of God. We have the power to do that, but instead we rather others have that power and others, use that power over us. We want the American people want power, and when we see these individuals get up on these podiums and they speak their speech, and we hear about all the money they're spending, it's almost like a slap in the face when we still have the issues that we have. And this is where we at with it. This is what I see where we at with it, and when I speak to people about this.
Almost like
Man, that part.
can't everyone go home now so they
Hold
can get
up,
something
hold up,
to eat?
hold up.
But here, there is so much more I want to tell you. Philip, where can we buy enough food for all these people? It would take 8 months of work.
I don't know. I think I should have, bro. I should have been on YouTube from the beginning.
You say you should have been what?
Yeah, because I'm only at 27. Like I said, I'm only on 27 followers. I got no followers.
Yeah. Well, this is a excellent starting point, excellent introduction.
And God,
Um, we would have liked more people to come, but once everybody gets used to everything and we get the website going, we gonna be having it's gonna be a party, man. We're gonna have everybody up in here. I can see it already.
oh yeah, of course.
So yeah. So how long did you intend for this to run?
Shit, a couple hours.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah.
Right after the wonderful picnic, Jesus sent his disciples.
Yeah, I had about a as far as the subject, I had a good half an hour in me. It would have been a lot longer with questions and answers. This would have been much longer. And this is what this kind of topic is designed for. Just to have a monologue, have a few people come up and give their take and their questions and answers, and then a general discussion.
But yeah,
As long as it's
I don't think this topic is actually gonna be made for just anybody in the comments. Because
yeah,
this topic, yeah, man, this topic, a lot of the people in today's society don't really know that who they are, who they truly are, right? You
Mhm.
know? So this topic is for people who actually knows how to look within, right?
Right,
Especially in America. The American people they don't know how to look at Christ on a whole another level. But besides what their pastor tell them.
right. And even, them especially, they need to answer the question too. Because these are the ones that claim to know all there is to know about Christ. Yet when they get on the podium, what they're saying is not a reflection of the scriptures. What some of them say, I ain't gonna say all of them. What some of them say is not a reflection of the scriptures, and they have to. They got to look in the mirror too, especially because most of our people lean on the shoulders of these pastors and preachers and bishops, and a lot of them are leaning on their shoulders with blindfolds in their eyes. They don't really see what the power of Christ is. They only understand it from what the pastor is saying, and they align themselves with their pastor and their church without really aligning themselves with God and with the understandings and teachings of Christ. So the pastors are the ones that have to really answer this question. And I would stress it more on them to really look within and really deal with it. Because the people, like you saying, a lot of our people, especially our people, we don't have a we don't have an image of the real Christ in our head. We have an image of what we've been told by the pastor and whatever paintings of a white Jesus, what that exudes. Whether it be the actual image or the indoctrination that creates the image within the mind and the subconscious. We have to deprogram our minds from this indoctrination and from this lie and deal with it in truth. Whether you want to look at it from the perspective of the Bible or just the perspective of humanity. Some people are going to, be more so vitriolic in regards to just the narrative of Jesus in general and this religious nature. They're not even going to get into the understanding of what Christ taught. If Christ came today and we didn't know he was Christ, and he got on social media and he was saying all of the things he said in the Bible, would you not regard what he's saying as truth? Who wouldn't regard it as truth? So we can't use religion as an excuse to back away from the discussion. And while I understand what you're saying, Cash, about some of our people not really being there yet to answer the question, they can try. They can try because
No, of
it's
course.
it's it's not really a difficult question in the sense of humanity. We can ask it in a way where we could say, do you think the power of humanity or peace within humanity can be within one man or a whole nation? Because Christ was a man of peace. He was also a man of principle. So we understand what principles are necessary for us to thrive. Do we not? If we are asking real adults or people who really look at the world and know what's going on in the world, you
Mm-hmm.
know, we understand principles. We understand what works and what doesn't. We understand good and evil. If we don't understand anything else, we can ask the question: is the power of good, the power of righteousness in one man or a whole nation? It's essentially the same question. So I have confidence. even a child to be able to answer this question. Granted, you have to give a child the proper context.
I and the others are going to Jerusalem
You
to
would
begin
have
our
to probably,
worship.
in some cases, give an
So
adult the
I
proper
would like you
context
to
as
know
well.
about Jesus. Remember everything that we told you
But the
today.
question is unavoidable. Is necessary. It is necessary to answer from any position in your journey. It's a question that shouldn't be feared. It should be embraced, even if you can't answer it.
Part.
Even if you feel like you can't answer it right now, you should embrace the question.
Doing everybody lunch, so people have
Yeah, 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 I'm still. What the hell? Yeah, man, that shit would not let me unmute, bro. That shit would not
What
let me
happened?
unmute for a minute. It wouldn't let me unmute.
Oh wow.
'Cause I gotta use my touch screen for right now. 'Cause damn, bro, you done covered everything, bro. To be honest, god damn.
The only thing missing is some question and answers, and for everybody else to kind of step
Yeah,
up
but
on stage and give their take on it. That's my take. You know what I mean?
you done
But
covered everything on the layout, bro. Like,
yeah, and you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like doing that.
what you mean? Nah,
I
I
mean,
do,
I,
cause I
li-
like to talk
I,
anyway. You feel
I
me?
like that me and you can always have an exchange, and we don't never have to have any more than just us to, do this right here. But I really like how we have it on TikTok in that regard to like people just jumping in, and sometimes we might go at it, and other times some people come in with some real thought. So, this is a good start though. We just
Nah,
need something to just lay out the foundation, and as it moves forward, we can have more people.
but yeah, the fact that they about to close down TikTok, that's crazy. What is America trying to hide? That's crazy. Man, you would think they would want us in their phones. Feel me? Like, ain't that what they wanted? They wanted us in their phones and not paying attention. I guess it's because you're starting to see more people starting to talk about shit like this. You feel me? More people seeking answers. And as they keep seeking answers, they're like, okay, well, fuck it. I'm gonna go find out more, bro. Let me find out more. But nah, uh, when it comes down to the discussion, bro, you said, I stand disagree, right? Because not everybody gonna be welcome to the table to talk about this type of topic. Not everybody gonna be able
Right.
to get on the same accord.
Well, what everybody else doing? Who else said they was coming in?
Actually, I didn't plan this out correctly. I only messaged you. I didn't message everybody else at the last minute,
Yeah,
and then I started work. So start this new job. So start switch companies.
yeah.
So I didn't get to actually message anybody.
Yeah, you just moved in spirit. Spirit told you, God told you, let's just get it started and let people hear your
Mhm.
voice.
Yeah,
And
but
I
most
was I
definitely
was
next one. The next
mhm.
one, yeah, we're gonna be deep with this one, bro. I'm
Yeah,
gonna keep it up. I'm most definitely gonna keep this up. I'm not gonna change it, and then I'm just gonna
okay,
recycle it. Cause
right.
I want y'all Judah in there. I want the actual dude, not his members in here.
Right.
Remember, this topic was for him.
Yeah.
So
And
Andrew and
Cause
Nubia quit their job.
just to just to touch on that lightly,
And learned
um,
from it. After that, they had
when it
kids
comes to
and
the brother,
colleagues
we have a
from
lot of
all over.
questions. When it comes to brother
They became
Yaju Judah, we
Jesus'
got a lot
closest
of
friends
questions of
and followed
when it
him wherever he
pertains
went to
to
teach people. We were the first of his followers. This is
where did we, where can we need to know what is the mission of you saying that you are Christ? What is your mission? What is your what are the parameters that you have to follow given by God to complete this mission? Because a lot of what he says steps outside of the narrative of the Bible. A lot of it steps outside of Scripture. We listened to this brother. He said some things that kind of had me scratching my head, kind of have you scratching your head, because a lot. And we don't want to come from a place of vitriol and bitter criticism, because we know that there have been a lot of people within our community that have said this, that they have said they are the Messiah. There are many individuals who have said this, and we have to understand from at least his perspective what that means to him to be Christ. What does it mean to you to be Christ, and to be the only Christ, the Christ? If this is if this is who you say you are, um, I would surmise
away, go away, you
that
hear? No, wait.
you would be an individual
Notice how
who is
hard they
fearless
look at their sick friend
when it comes
inside
to
yeah,
out.
answering these kinds of questions. Because when it came to Jesus, Jesus was a fearless
What's
man.
going to happen?
He was the
All this
fearless
bad
man,
that you've done in your life.
and we want to see that example. We want to see that demonstrated. We're not going to ask you to do no miracles. We're not going to ask you to walk on water. We need you to speak your mind and to speak your heart, because to yourself and God, or presumably to yourself and God, you are Christ.
If I heal
But
this
in the
man,
eyes of us, you are
you get up
a
and
black
walk
man
home.
with a mission.
I mean,
And
but we can
and
already proceed that he didn't really walk on water though. You know,
yeah, we
uh,
talking about, yeah, but we went over that the other day, that that didn't really happen. But I'm just
yeah.
using that as an example.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Because whenever people think about Christ, they think about. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about like whenever people think about Christ, they think he walked on water. No, he did not. If you believe that, you are lost, and that's what I'm saying. That's why I say like this topic is not for just anybody, right? This is for
right.
people who can look into on a bigger aspect of things. Um, a lot of people gonna look at it. A lot of people who think about this type of life. Oh, of course not gonna be women because they gotta be able to walk on water and change water into wine. Like, bro, that's no. That's what the Romans put in the Bible to lie to us about Christ. He wasn't turning water into wine. He wasn't actually putting his hand on somebody's forehead and curing them. Like we fell for a lot of things that they told us that it should have been common sense to. You know, the common sense conversations should have been had that would have made a lot more sense. So when people finally wake up and they start to walk out the church, they start to realize, Oh, that wasn't real. Like, really, bro? Come on. It don't take that. It's not don't take 1 plus 1 to understand that some of the things that they put in the Bible was far fetched, and some things were real. You know, some things in the Quran was far fetched, and some things was real. Some things in the Torah was far fetched, and some things was real. It's common sense that
Hmm.
that there was only one God, and each time he traveled, he came at a different. He came to the people as a different name.
Absolutely.
Like,
I got a question for you, Cash. How does the Quran describe Jesus as far as what he performed? You know, when he like when he had met that child that had, demons in him. Does
huh?
it make mention of anything? Yeah, when he seen the child was possessed, and the demons within the child said, "I am Legion." I'm paraphrasing, but he took demons out of a child, Jesus. If you're familiar with that passage, but aside from that, if not familiar with that, what scriptures within the Quran are you familiar with that deal with Jesus and
I don't know what to say.
more so when it had to do with whatever miracles he
She's
performed,
a very
or
eyes.
if there isn't anything like that, what stands out to you in the Quran about Jesus?
The Quran talks about him as a Messiah. He's always been the Messiah. We just look at him higher on a higher level. Muslims, we look at him on a higher level than everybody else. We see him as the son of mankind.
Hmm.
Like,
Is there
that's
anything you would like to share as far as like scripture in the Quran that deals with Jesus? Because I know the Bible. I don't know the Quran.
trying to bring individual
I'm not
books
even
in.
going. I'm not. And you know what? I'm gonna just top that off by saying I don't know everything.
Mhm.
I know enough, but I would like to hear it from the Quran's perspective. I heard about Moses from the Quran's perspective before, but I never heard too much in regards to scripture about Jesus. Although it's been told to me that by you and others that Jesus is mentioned in the Quran. I just would like
Yeah.
to know some scriptures, something that I can study in the Quran in regards to scripture.
Yes, he says multiple times. He says, "Oh Mary, Allah giveth the glad tidings of a word from Him. His name would be Christ, the Son of Mary." He says that 3 and 45. You know, the Quran speaks
Okay.
about him all the time. Throughout the
Hmm.
whole Bible, he's mentioned over 1,000 times.
Right. Within the Bible or the Quran?
Within the Quran, he's mentioned over 1,000 times, thousands of
Wow.
times, several mentions.
Hmm.
Like,
Do you think that we have to revise our understanding of even that Jesus, the power of Christ is not only demonstrated within the Bible, but it's also demonstrated within the Quran. Do you think the world would benefit to knowing that? Because we've run into several people who didn't even know Jesus is mentioned in the Bible on TikTok, and I've met people in person that I
like
told
who?
that to, and they were like, "Wow, I didn't even
Wait,
know
you
that."
said what? We ran into what?
Now I was asking, what do you think the world would benefit to the awareness that Jesus is not the power of Jesus, the power of Christ is not only mentioned in the Bible, but it's also mentioned in the Quran. Do you feel as though that our awareness of that being heightened, do you think it would benefit us even more that we by knowing that?
Yeah, I mean, I've always wondered, I always wondered that because the Bible, they they make mention of him. They'll mention conversations he had with prophets, but they never actually use his name. You know,
Yeah.
a lot of people haven't peeped that out yet. Like, oh, this is Jesus talking. How you know he's just Jesus talking? Like a lot of people ain't asked these questions. A lot of people haven't delved down in them questions and like, how do I actually know that they're talking about Christ? Right? You can open up the Quran and you can see his name. Right? We'll call him Jesus. We'll call him Esau. We'll call him Isa. Uh, but the Bible don't actually says his name.
Well, you know, they do the blue letter, red letter thing. I don't
Yeah, but
I
the
haven't had a Bible that has different colors and all that. I haven't had one of those, but that's how they outline that.
that's my point. But that's my point. Uh, the red letter could be anybody in the Bible. How can you actually per se say that that's Christ talking? You know, that could have been a dude down the street in that narrative, right? Saying it. Like we don't know. They don't actually say his name. Like I said, the Quran mentions him 1,000 times, over 1,000 times. He's mentioned throughout the Quran. We hail him as what he is said to be. Mind you, the Bible already fell when they showed his picture, right? We're not supposed to idol worship. Why is this picture in the Bible?
Right.
In a holy book. Not a regular book, but a holy book. So they already got us on that note. See, that's what I'm
Right.
saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't end the live, because I could have ended the live, but I was like, nah, I want people to come in and see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once we stop this, there's a couple people I'm gonna send this to so they could get a good look at it.
Yeah. That's
We
what.
could probably
Mhm.
get some outside opinions, because I know this is more so for the group, and for others that know us that might want to show up. But I expect some completely new people to bounce in here. Like I can see it,
Hopefully.
and we'll be prepared and we'll receive them, righteously, impart our knowledge on them.
I just want to get the Yaju Judah up in here, bro.
Yes,
You know,
brother. We need if you
it's,
watch it, if you ever watch this, brother, we need you, man. We need you for
it's
this
got to be
question.
done.
And you can bring your esteemed brothers that work beside you. They can answer it too. We not gang banging over here. Everybody
Now,
can come.
we only bring in two of his people.
Yeah.
It's only vacant for two of his people because of the fact is, it's only two of them that I will hear from in his
Okay,
whole
so you
membership.
already done pointed out. Okay, I see.
Yeah, that will be able to sit down and we can talk as men, right,
Right.
or women. It's only two, and and also including his wife, so three. Other than that,
Okay.
the rest of them they need to go back and they need to re-listen to what he said. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's not. That's what I said. It's not open to the floor to like everybody because everybody ain't gonna understand it. Some of us
Okay.
we
That
so
makes sense.
thoroughly a lot of times, uh, and this ain't even just to his memberships, right? It's to just in general how we are as black people. We worship only to worship, right? So we worship based on status quo, what everybody else believe in. So the whole world is Christian, so everybody's Christian. Uh, but that's not how it's supposed to go. It's not supposed to go the way it go. But because everybody is Christian, I'm Christian and Jesus died for me. He didn't die for everybody. Some of y'all were left. That's just the truth. Some people were left. Some people couldn't. Some people wasn't worthy for him to die for.
He came for a particular people, a particular kind of people that were in a particular circumstance,
Yeah,
and
he died for a
you have
selective
to
amount.
you have to not only fit within that circle, but also when it comes to the circumstances, because the circumstances is in how we developed our spirituality, and not I'm gonna say within the diaspora, most of us developed our sense of spirituality, within this fight. We developed it in the same fashion. We might differ in culture, but in terms of on the battlefield, us carrying our spirituality as sword and shield, we've all dealt with the same fight. So,
Yeah, that
you
part.
know, we have to recognize not only with Jesus who he was talking to, but the circumstances in which he was talking about, and where we are currently.
A lot of people
And,
gotta
and
realize.
mhm.
Oh my bad. I just wanted to say a lot of people also gotta realize when you look into religion, you gotta look into spirituality, right? A lot of people, uh, because people haven't looked into spirituality before they go into religion, they walk into the game of thinking that they have to identify with everybody else. You don't gotta identify with everybody else. Look at Christ within. Christ is God consciousness. You know, that's the only other explanation. So you got to look into that. And then you got to also examine. A lot of people going to church, they testify, they testimony. That sound pretty. That sound beautiful. Oh, I got a good job, Christ. God didn't do that. God didn't do that. He didn't get you a good job. It didn't come from him. It didn't. He didn't get you the new man that you wanted. He did it. You did it. You manifested that into you. But because people don't know or realize, they allow the pastor to be the seer for them. They allow the pastor to tell them who they are. You know, they allow the pastor to design them in their image. Oh, well, a good Christian. No, a good Christian is simply a good Muslim. A good Muslim is a good Christian. Religion is whoever believes in the will of God and is willing to surrender their life to God, towards God. That is religion. Anything else stands in the way is obsolete because it's how you surrender to God. But because the pastor tells people these things, oh, I gotta believe my pastor. You don't gotta believe shit. The pastor is gonna lead. He's gonna lead you to hell. Like he's going to lead you to hell. His job is to lead you down. His job is not there to lead you forward. His job is to lead you to hell. And because the people believe it and believe it so, by the time God get back, God's not going to take nobody else with him. But yeah. But collectively, how did we tell our people this, right? I'm all for waking up, walking in the room and kicking somebody's water cup. I don't know about you. I'm going to kick their cup. I don't care. Like, I don't care how it sounds. If it got to sound, I'm going to yell out truthful until it knock out your brain. Like, I'm willing to put the gloves on. Spar it up. You know? But I'm also willing to hear you out. You know what I mean? Yeah. Most definitely this.
We gotta for those of us who are in the church, we really have to delve in when it comes to what is a pastor, what is a preacher, what is the history of the pastor in regards to the Black American experience. We only know our local preacher and our local pastor, but we never do our history lesson as it pertains to slavery and what the pastor and preacher did in slavery up until the era of the slaves being freed, and
And
then
those who
leading
were
up to the Jim Crow era, then through civil rights. We
he
have
answered
we accurately
and told them about God.
dealt with
No,
the responsibilities of a pastor and preacher or bishop?
no. I mean, because those roles was picked. It wasn't picked by us. We didn't pick out the role of a bishop.
Exactly.
The people, and this time it's just the black people. The people didn't pick out the role of a bishop or a pastor. We go to church and we don't even know who picked out these roles. What is the definition of a pastor? A pastor is somebody who pastors to the sheep. Just being called a sheep in a flock. Why are you okay with being a sheep to a person that has to learn his divine message?
Right.
Your average pastor has to learn his divine message. He don't even know his divine message. Literally, your average pastor do not know his divine message, but we in church learning from him, experiencing his word. Why is it his word? You have your own word. Literally, Christ told us the word was with him and the word will be with you. And through him, you will be able to speak the way. The way is to return back to Christ
Every child is a special treasure. As my disciple, you should know
and become conscious of him.
children away. I'm sorry, Jesus.
People are so afraid to adapt to their inner purpose that they don't understand or understand or even overstand who Christ really is.
Jesus will bless you, children.
We sit in church and we play around. Like literally, bro, we was on the phone when I was online. I was looking at all the vacant properties in the city I live in, and they're all churches.
Oh yeah.
They're all churches
Jesus was never too busy for anyone.
because people are going to church and they're not looking within, and then they saying, "Oh, the pastor lied to me." No, the pastor didn't lie to you. You lied to yourself. Pastors even tell people, don't just go to church just to be going to church. It's supposed to be like that. But what happens is within the churches is they go about, they can't say certain things themselves. Certain things they can't say. In fear that they won't be able to talk. They put on muzzle, they put on contract. They sign a contract where it gives them the warranty of what they can and can't say.
And they get incentivized for it.
Yeah. If they go up there, Pastor Gino is like the only one that actually, he's the only Christian pastor that is not afraid to speak. But even him, like, I don't know. Because he don't tell his members who they are either. He's not up there telling his members who they truly are.
The young man checked his money carefully, as his father had always told him to.
He does dispel a lot of the lies that pertain to certain doctrine.
Began his journey.
Yeah.
But as far as us as a people, I have yet to really hear his perspective on that. And I expect Pastor Jennings to come from a place of the Bible, because within all of his debates and dialogues and
Have a safe journey.
sermons, this is the position that he comes from. He doesn't like to put too much of his opinion into it, and I don't never hear him speak in a political sense. So, I don't know where he comes from with that. But I do appreciate how he dispels a lot of the lies that we have been told through the Black church.
Yeah.
Thank you, my friend.
Because they all looking for answers. Everybody's looking for answers. But
Right.
As time
at what
passed,
cost?
The travelers saw fewer and fewer people on the road.
Why do we keep finding the need to come up with spiritual competitions? I'm a Muslim, I can't talk to you. I'm a Christian, I can't talk to you either. I'm a Jew, I can't talk to you either. No, you can talk to whoever you want. At one part, when it came down to the cosmic battle, we all stood on the battle line and we fought together. What happened? You know, what truly happened to where we can't stand on the same battlefield? What made us separate? When Abraham created religion, what made us separate? Nothing. When he created religion, he said we all would serve one God and that he would serve as the greater and higher purpose. So what happened? You know, anybody who comes in and watches this video, question that shit. What happened? Why are we standing on the opposite sides? Why we can't see past what the hell that they did? And you can't sit there and tell me you don't see what's going on. So the excuses ain't gonna be in the bulk, or well, we just didn't know. Yo, you know, you knew.
You just didn't want to. You just didn't want to believe.
Yeah, they didn't want to believe it. They didn't want to see what they knew. Like I said, I'm new to this YouTube shit, but nah, I'm here now. It's time. It's time. If TikTok don't like me, YouTube gonna hate me.
Right.
The people knew. Twitch gonna hate me too, cause it's on Twitch too. Twitch gonna hate me, a motherfucker. It's time, bro. Man.
Yeah, it's overdue. You know, I see more of us rising up in different states. More individuals like me and you. I too have had divine appointments with individuals who, have powerful stories to tell. They have powerful insight, and it's time. It's time for that light to burn through all of the lies that they stacked on top of us. It's going to be something like. It's going to be something like a nuke going off underground, and all the lies that were underneath that explosion is going to fall into the abyss where it belongs. It's no longer going to be any.
Is that too loud?
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's no longer going to be any. When it comes to the lies, is this a lie? Is that a lie? No, you're gonna know. You ain't even gonna have to ask. You're gonna be, and with a lot of it, you don't have to ask now. They showing you. They showing you how they feel about us. Every time they gun down one of our children in the street, they telling us what they got planned for us. When they do things to our food supply, when they raise the prices on food, when they put all manner of poison in your food, when they put viruses and all kinds of toxins in the air, to take us out. They already showing you what they want to do to get us out of here.
Yeah.
So what more does it take for us to really? Is it really going to have to take for them to be marching in the streets and taking us out in our neighborhoods? Is it really going to have to go that far for us to really see where we need to go? I hope not.
Oh God, I hope not too.
And I hope the children listening, if there's ever a child that listens to this, learn all there is to know. Don't listen to none of the lies they tell you. Know for yourself. Learn for yourself. Pick up books. Listen to your elders and the messages and the revelations that they bring to you. And because you're not going to have long with your elders. Cherish them as long as you have them, and get as much knowledge out of them as you can. Stay away from this red pill and pink pill discussion that sets against our men, against our women. It's worthless. Stay out of the streets. Stay away from this life of street life that is only designed to destroy you and to put you in a cell or put you in a grave.
So we tried to crawl back to the road.
Don't wait for the enemy to show you his hand to put your hands up. feel me? Don't wait until it's your last minute and last second to say, "Oh, I need to change." Change now.
The poor
Do it.
traveler lay in
You
the
can do
ditch
it.
for hours.
It's not. It's not. It's within your reach. It's not out of your reach.
Facts. I'm texting Yahuwah right now. See if he can come in. But yeah,
How fortunate.
I should call him. You know he old. Hold on, let me call him.
Chilling in the back, got the world by my side. You just wish you had the fire that I can't hide. Gonna keep it rolling, never take me for a ride. Rising to the top on this glorious stride. I'm the vibe, yeah, can't you see? Energy flowing, just let it be. How my demons look, now my pockets full. How my game strong, keep it beneficial. Haters on the side, yeah, they wanna pull. But I'm in the zone, making money, that's the road. Chilling in the back, got the world by my side. You just wish you had the fire that I can't hide. Gonna keep it rolling, never take me for a ride. Rising to the top on this glorious stride. I'm the vibe, yeah, can't you see? Energy flowing, just let it be. How my demons look, now my pockets full. How my game strong, keep it beneficial. Haters on the side, yeah, they wanna pull. But I'm in the zone, making money, that's the road.
Yahuwah coming in right now. Yahuwah being Israel. He coming in right now. You hear me?
Okay.
Yeah, I was letting him know. Yeah, this is kind of just it's live, yeah, but it's just a regular. It's gonna turn into another video. Just laying out what we talk about. You feel me?
Right. And you said Yahuwah's coming in or Ocean?
Yahuwah.
Okay. And he gonna go in. I'm gonna get quiet once he come in. We could we could roll the carpet out for him with the question, and because I know he got a lot to say. He got a lot to say.
Most definitely.
I'm afraid
Hopefully he can come in.
Where are my neighbors now that
I told him
It was
it,
easy for me to come in. All I had to do was click the link and put my picture in and my name, and that was it.
at sunset, another traveler came down the
Simple.
road.
I like this platform. It's the way they got it set up.
on God, I like this better than TikTok. I ain't gonna lie, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. YouTube better get used to it. YouTube better get used to me real quick.
Right.
I'm coming for this platform too. We just waiting for this man.
Once I get my music and everything situated, I'm gonna be dropping my music too, man. It's gonna be on and popping this 2025.
It's crazy because I was gonna put other videos, my music up. I mean, I might mute up once he join in. I'm gonna mute up too. I'm gonna let him have the mic, have the flow for a minute. You know. He was like, "Oh, there you go, right there. I'm about to add him to the stage right now."
Okay, bet.
Yeah, there you go. Come on.
I can only see myself at the moment. Let me see the comments.
Yeah, you can't see what I see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you in right now. You in right now. Oh, Mirror left. You right here. You right here. Mirror left. I don't know how he left.
Oh wow, I'm right here though.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we've been on for a lot for an hour and 20 minutes.
Already?
Yeah, we
Oh
did a
wow,
whole
I'm
hour.
ready.
We was just chopping.
Uh-huh.
It's the first live, so we taking it easy on people. We laying out
Okay.
the introduction of the channel. You know, trying to introduce the same vibes that the TikTok had.
Oh yeah. Most definitely.
Because like I
Yeah.
said, I only got 27 followers, subscribers. I just got on this app.
Uh-huh.
But I was telling them, if TikTok hate me, oh man, YouTube gonna despise me.
Yeah. Well, it seems like it's gonna be a pretty nice way to go doing the podcast.
Yeah,
So what happened to him?
huh?
So what happened to him? He popped off. He popping back on.
Yeah, he popping back. I'm about to bring him back in.
Oh, okay.
The Samaritan led his donkey to a small inn.
Hold on. Let me see.
I'm about to call him.
We got which one of these it is. Okay, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
Was there an accident?
Back, my bad. I
Did he pop back in?
Yeah, he right here.
She all right?
What the hell?
Oh, okay.
hey, peace and blessings, Yahuwah.
Okay, peace and blessings, brother. What's going on? So how we gonna handle this subject here? Cause I'm ready to get into this one. This is a good one.
Yeah, you can have the floor right now. We was gonna give it to the elders.
Yeah, we've been in here for a minute. I started it off by giving my insight on the subject, and just to roll the carpet out for you.
Well, you know it's gonna be a whole nation. You know it ain't gonna be the power of Christ in one man. You know that, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, when you go back and listen to it, because we've been on here for an hour. When you go to rewind it and listen back to it, yeah, we pretty much laid that out. It's not to say that we couldn't use more information like from you. So the main synopsis that I gave when it comes to this question is that this question is very necessary. We need this question. We need it answered, and we need it taken into consideration if it's not answered directly by the people. We need our people to really think about this, because this is where we at, and this is what we have to take into consideration moving forward. Whether we say the power of Christ, whether we say the power of good, whether we say the power of righteousness, it's all the same question, regardless of our religion, regardless of our spirituality, and regardless of our political stance. This is a question that is very necessary. So, with that being said, I give it to you, and take it where you want to take it.
Okay. Sound like somebody got a TV or something on in the background. It's real loud.
yeah. I'm playing Bible Wonders for my kid.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, the power of Christ is that light that we got inside of us, that spiritual being that comes from the Most High, and that is the power of Christ, which resurrects any type of life on this planet, and it is what holds truth to what all is going to be when it comes down to the end, that they call the end. There is no end. There is eternal life. It's eternal because nothing ever actually dies on this planet. It goes into a state of sleep, and people don't understand that position, or it changed into another different type of form of life, and people don't want to acknowledge that fact, because these people have got you. These heathens have got you to believing and death being some great thing that can happen to you when plants, um, animals, they all come back, in another form of fashion or whatever, you know. And when it come down to when you're talking about the Christ inside of you is no other than your divinity, the divine true you, which is your higher self. Your higher self is not of this world, and people don't understand that concept because if you look at it, just think about it. This world is based upon belief, values, and osmosis. Uh, Children learn things by osmosis. They don't learn things by going to school, learning how to read. They watch their parents. They watch how everybody do things, and they pick it up. That's why this world is so wicked because they're not connecting with the Christ inside of them. You know, uh, the Christ inside of everybody is that perfection that's inside, setting your things on thing above and not things below. So, and in reference to saying that, like that television, the internet, and all this stuff that people is gobbling up, taking inside of the spiritual being, and especially us that got melanated people, because melanin takes on a whole lot of things. It takes on like a stamp, you know, and that's something that a lot of people don't pay attention to, you know. And we're actually um, audio and visual type beings, but a lot of people don't want to talk about it from their perspective, you know. Uh, we go by hearing and seeing, you know. Your eyes that you have to look through, that's your brain, you know. And the Christ inside of you can project from what it see from the outside, and actually there's a mirror from the inside reflecting on the outside, and people don't understand their position and what Christ really is, you know. Christ is getting rid of all of the filthy things and the unjust stuff that's being done on this planet, and to this planet, and to everything that's a part of the planet, you know. It's like I told one guy, I say, well, you don't think that you totally connected to the whole universe? I say, one time I had some issues with something going on, and the grass and the trees helped me, you know. And that's that Christ that's inside of you that can connect with the whole total universe and can allow things to transpire and happen that normally wouldn't happen. People are looking for one person to come back and to be able to resolve everything. When if you going by the Bible, he said, "Greater is he that's within you than just he that's within the world." He said, "You should be do greater things than me." So if that's the truth, then that means that the Christ that we have the same great power that he had, and maybe even greater, you know. So how do you all feel about that?
God.
Nah, I said that before you came in here.
Yeah,
Uh,
we
they,
definitely in alignment with the wisdom that you brought here today, Elder. Like this is definitely our understanding.
those need to be
Um,
repeated again.
yeah,
It's needed to
and it
repeated
speaks
again.
volumes because you said it very organic, and you didn't leave anything out as far as like everything that surrounds that, as far as us, our connection as far as a people to this thing that we call Christ consciousness. We have a strong connection to what that is, and currently, we call it Christ consciousness. But this thing of ours is built in long before Christ came in the flesh. This was already built into us, and all we have to do is simply reconnect to it. All we have to do is simply go to that light switch and flip it back on,
There's more joy in heaven
so we
over
can be
something
more aware
wrong
of what's around us and
who
what's
changes his life for God.
what's set against us. We have a, our people
Jesus
are like,
about a woman who had
it,
a silver
it's
coin.
like
sponges.
it's like the black man and the black woman.
But she
We
lost
walk
one.
through this world holding hands,
When the woman discovered she had lost her
and
one coin,
it's like we're blindfolded and we're walking through a field of swords in the ground. And it's
I
like
say landmines.
every step we take blindfolded,
He said
we walk
landmine.
into a sword.
Hey, I gotta agree with Yahoo. I say landmines, right? It's because we stepping
Landmines,
on.
yeah.
We stepping in the field of landmines. I gotta
Yeah,
agree with that.
because if you think about it, don't mean to cut you off, brother.
That's
You
Uh,
cool.
good, brother.
Yeah,
a
you
lot
cool.
of people don't understand consciousness. People don't
Yep.
understand consciousness do travel,
Yep.
and people don't pay attention to that. So, like he said, the Christ conscious. So, can you imagine that a thought from consciousness travel at 1 millionth of a billionth of a second, which is a femtosecond? Okay. So, if it traveled that fast, that means if I say, just like I just thought up the brother, and here he go sending me something, that's how quick consciousness travel. So that Christ consciousness that we have can do anything. We just don't use it because we've been so piled on and stacked on with all this other garbage and mess that they got going on with chaos and
Yep.
all this. It is trying to stuff our consciousness, our Christ consciousness, back into the garbage can, and keep it imprisoned and locked down so that you won't have a time to use that Christ consciousness. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yep. Yep.
Right.
They destroyed our divine appointments by telling us either look up and pray or you look in your phone. No, you pray within. Like you mentioned a lot of people forgot that you can talk to the trees. I think the only thing that we do spiritually as a people is talk to our dogs and our cats. That's the only thing spiritually we do. We don't really do anything else spiritual. And then we wonder why God don't give you anything. He's not gonna give you something that you not doing for yourself. We spend our whole lives in the church praying to a white man on the cross and then saying he's black. Like my Christ's black, but you got a white man on your wall. It's kind of like Good Times. Remember, it took Michael to say no, Pops, whether he was a wino or not on the picture.
Right.
You were praying to a black man. Remember, they took him down when they found out JJ painted Ned the Wino. And they was like, I can't endorse Ned the Wino. And they went to go put back the white man. And Michael was like, that make no sense, Pops. Like, how you gonna say you believe in a black man, but the site you find out that your son that the site you find out that JJ painted Ned the Wino, you ready to pull it on because we're not gonna endorse Ned the Wino. Why not? Ned the Wino is Christ, right? And I'm not trying to come back. I'm not trying to disrespect white people. They can believe in white Jesus, but that's their preference. They're white. Like, they can believe in that man all they want. That's their Christ. But as a black man and black woman, you go to church, you say he black, in your mind, he black, and then you walk in that person's house, they got a white man up.
But do you know who looks at him?
Who?
Looks just like him?
Who?
David Rothschild.
David who?
David Rothschild right now today looks exactly like the European.
Oh, yeah.
He looks just like him right now today. And so you while you worshiping some kind of bloodline that has nothing to do with any of this. You know what I'm saying? And I tell people, if you ever notice, we can go to sleep, or which you want. I don't even call it sleep. I call it going to transition and taking your wheel in the middle of the wheel. Like when Elijah was talking about the wheel in the middle of the wheel. That's your pineal gland. That's the wheel in the middle of the wheel. And a lot of people don't want to discuss that. That's where your supposedly third eye is at. Or I say your spiritual eye is at. And so when darkness strike, actually you're supposed to be at least resting or getting some kind of sleep or taking a nap for the first 90 minutes and stuff to allow your spaceship to take off, as they call it, the spaceship, or your wheel in the middle of a wheel that Elijah was talking about, you know, and that's your pineal gland, you know, right around that lotus flower. And a lot of people don't understand that. And what ends up happening is that because they get so locked into this
Mm-hmm.
carnal thing where you're looking at a man on the wall. I don't have a picture of a Christ on my wall at all. I mean, you know, I'm just telling you straight up. I don't,
I don't
you
either.
know, who is that person? We don't know who them people are. Well, you know, you got a stranger in my house.
They created an image. They created an image that can be able to control the masses, right? They wanted the people to believe in their faith. It was also at a time, like a lot of people don't understand, it was at a time that they wanted the Romans to run, right? Remember, they also paid Christ. They paid him to teach their doctrine, to teach their teachings, right? And he denied it. He said, no, that's not the word of the Father, right? They wanted
Uh-huh.
Christ to attend their schools and learn their doctrine. They said, we will give you towers to honor you, right? We'll praise
Mhm.
you the way you want to be praised. He said, no, that's not the Father did. So when they describe his powers, listen, they created a superhero. Something that the
Yeah.
people could say, he walked on water, he didn't do none of that. Christ's healing abilities was just him going out and meeting people every day, right?
Hmm.
And they seen that he was pure. They seen that he was the
Right.
righteous. They said, "Oh, he's coming for us. He's here for us." They seen it
Right.
in him. He exuberated it. He showed who he was by how he spoke, and that was his healing abilities. The fact that he was able to meet people and people say, "That man is God," right? I see him
Hmm.
just by them seeing that word, by seeing that image, created Christ to us as who he was. They seen his image. They said, "Okay, we need his image, but we don't need his face. We need his
Mm.
image. We need his image, but we don't. We need his word, but we don't need his face. We just need the fact that he was able to get people to believe just for a little bit, right? Believe that they can be something different, and that's what he was teaching people. Like you said, like Elijah said in the Bible, he said, or better known Ezekiel said in the Bible to the people who don't know the Bible. Ezekiel said that when I seen a whale, it was beautiful. He's
Hmm.
He was talking about the pineal gland. That's why when people tap into the pineal gland, the first thing you see, if you
Hmm.
get high enough, you see Christ.
Hmm.
Anybody who's truthfully, like I told Mir, he was like, "How you know these things, bro?" Remember that conversation, the first conversation we had on the phone? He was like, "How you know these things?" I'm a seer, bro. That's what I do.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I've seen Christ,
Mm.
and he
Mm. Yeah.
sat in front of me. Uh,
Mm.
and to a lot of people who don't understand, because he was saying just earlier before you came in, he said a lot of people, he said just have him come up for what? Because a lot of people will be like, nah, I don't see him. Then you don't have him in your heart.
There
You
you
can,
go.
you got people sitting in church, and then you walk up to him and say, you know, Christ lives within you. You are Christ. They're like, no, I'm not. You're not a Christian. Because a true Christian knows this. Christ is more than just your heart.
Yeah. Well, he
Or,
said, "Greater is he that's within you than he that's in the world." And
mhm.
so, if that is so, then he's deep down inside of you. You know, you a Christ being, and people don't follow that concept of being a Christ being. You know,
Right.
uh, another thing they have a problem with, realistically, that they
Yeah.
have a problem with is that. Do you remember what Jacob was when he wrestled with the angel?
He was in Galilee, right? Jacob was in. Hold on, let me look it up.
No, he was on Mount Peniel.
Oh yeah,
Right. That's where they get pineal from.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. He was in Mount.
Yeah.
So think
Yeah. I heard
about
that
it.
before. Yeah.
He was wrestling with the angel in the garden of his pineal gland. People don't understand that. They don't
Can I
see
say
it.
something about this about the
Sure.
pineal? Like when I first
Yeah. Sure.
embarked on my spiritual journey, I'm 30. I'll be 34 this coming year. But when I
Okay.
was 17, when I was 17, I gave my life over to God. I had a conversation with God, and I seen how things were going for myself at the time. Um, I wanted, I really gave my conviction over to God, and let God know that I want to see something different. Because I grew up in a very violent neighborhood, very violent environment, and I've seen things that that a person shouldn't see at certain ages.
Mm-hmm.
And I really looked within myself, and I didn't see what was in my environment. I didn't see a man shaped by his environment. I seen a man shaped by God when I looked myself in the mirror. But I didn't quite understand my purpose and how I align with that. So I had to ask God, like, what do you want me to do? And he showed me through myself. When you talk about the will within the will, these are things that you see within yourself. Literally.
Exactly.
Like my first time getting into meditation and healing myself using my body, and I focused on these things, I actually seen, this will within my own mind. And from that point on, things were different for me. I was able to, deal with this reality with a more of a sense of awareness. And, I think the problem is it's not so much, when we talk about Christ and when we say these things and say, it's within you, and you have to have it in your heart. A lot of our people, we spookify it to the
Mm-hmm.
extent that, we separate it from actual reality. When we say, this power is within your heart, it's within the fiber of your being as a people. It's within the fiber of your being. Within the, it's within the blueprint of your making. This is
Mm-hmm.
not something that is beyond reach. We look at it like it's beyond reach, like Christ is beyond our reach. Christ is
That's
not
sadly
beyond
the
your
same.
reach. Christ is right there with you. It's just something that you have to tap into. And it has to be genuine, and you have to follow the process. You have to, you know, deal with the grace of God, and be aware of it and be grateful for it.
Mm-hmm.
Because we love to get in these churches and dance. And I was telling my brother Cash the other day, I said, we get, a lot of us get in the church, and we're just such a powerful people when we get in one place and we believe in the same thing. And we can get in the church and stomp and dance and have the Holy Ghost, which is just our it's just a way of connecting to our spirit. And we parade it in the church and in certain places. But do we really feel this way? Do we really feel this way to the extent you have the spirit of God in you? You're fearless in your display within the church, but when you walk outside the church on the avenues and boulevards, we don't see you. Why is this? Why don't we see you stomping the devil in the streets of Philly? Why don't we see you stomping out the devil in the streets of Chicago and Oakland, excuse me, and places and cities that are afflicted by the devils within us and on the outside of us? Why don't we see you stomping this out where it needs to be stomped out?
Mm-hmm.
We need our black people. We need our spiritual black people. We need our religious people who haven't yet woken up from the illusion of religion, who have it in their heart, deep within underneath all of the false doctrines and lies, who truly want to see a change. I want to see my people again. I don't see them. I
Right.
see I see an illusion of a people. And
Right.
this is why we have to ask questions like this to, to jog the memory, you know.
Mm-hmm. We'll see it, brother. We'll see it. We'll see it. Um, yeah, people got to get on that whole different plane. You know what I'm saying? They can't keep getting stuck in this little matrix and stuff that they call themselves doing. You know, they have to bring these stuff back to reality. You know, y'all there?
And
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
still
I'm
here.
still here. I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
We just listen. We on TikTok, so it's like we ain't gotta worry about nobody trying to have a shout match, you know?
Yeah, it's like
All
it's
right.
like it's like you can finally take a breath to just
Yeah, I
take a breath.
understand, brother. Yeah. Well, TikTok here too many. They have too many restrictions, and they don't want the fullness of the truth to get out. They want to use mind control. They like the United Nations and World Health Organization, all them folks. They want to. You can't control a spiritual being. You know that, right? Because a spiritual being travels wherever it want to.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I said that the other day, Mir. I said that the other
Mm-hmm.
day. But I said the celestial. You can't control the celestial because we do. We travel multiple. And people think, that's godly. That's a God complex. No, it's not. A celestial means you a God complex. You're a God conscious. So, so when you saying you celestial, saying you're a spiritual being, people confuse those two at that. Like I said, that goes back to church. People, the people have forgotten that they were once a part of that great war, right? That great battle, that great conscious cosmic battle. We forgot that. I mean, so I guess the real question is how can we get our people back to that level, right? Not just black people, but the whole entire human family forgot that they were a part of that battle. You know, before the devil got involved, before he showed us the ways of sin, before how can we get our people back to that? That's the $1 million question that no one can answer, right? No one can prove how we can come together. No one can even show the collectiveness. Humanity has lost the collective traits on what made them a human to begin with. So now you got we have allowed racism to get involved. We've allowed classism, socialism, fascism, every type of ism to get involved
Mm.
instead of returning back to consciousness. Right. That's what my podcast we're gonna be delving into every time. Right? Every time we delving into it. Right. Since TikTok don't want me to say it, I'm bringing it to YouTube. If TikTok hate me, like I said, YouTube gonna despise the shit out of me. They gonna want me to go far, far away. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You know, they good at that, trying to snuff and hide things. You know, but our consciousness travels so fast that it can connect anything together quick, fast, and hurry. You know.
That's
Well,
I always looked at I always what you just said, Yahuwah, I always looked at that as the cog and gear to the prophecy that is outlined in the Bible when it comes to us. It is our existence that creates these prophecies, our understanding of ourselves and where we find ourselves in certain circumstances in history. It is our collective energy and our collective understanding of each other that generates these prophecies. These things have to happen because this is the balance that we have to attain through these prophecies and through these things to come. We have to constantly reevaluate our position in order to receive these prophecies and to fulfill them. There's a process, and the main process is finding ourselves within the prophecy. It says a trumpet is going to be blown. What happens when the trumpet is blown? The trumpet is heard, and then when the trumpet is heard, things have to happen. So it is essentially the process of our existence through our consciousness, through our experiences, and through our abilities that were given by God that we have to carry out. This is the whole system, and we simply have to align ourselves with it. So it can be not only fulfilled through us as individuals, but through the nation.
And now people really don't understand and see how it's taking this transition and how it's formulating. People talking about woke people and the woke conscious and all that stuff, and it's the age of truth where all truth is being revealed now. You know, and so that's the good thing about it. You know, and everything is being revealed now, and it's going to take a nation, not one person, to exercise the fullness of the power of Christ that's within every last one of us. You know,
That part is already being shown that like this year finna be atrocious for America, especially America. If they think that Florida was the stop, God's coming for every land, every city that did harm to the people. Uh, he's already taken away. He's taking away the idols, the people they placed at top. You know,
Hmm.
he's taking them away. They starting now
Yeah,
put. They're starting to
they
now,
fall. They falling hard too.
yeah, and they starting to call on anybody to sit on the throne, on their thrones, right? It's because he's taking away every single idol that they placed in the head to leave for them, right? I don't know, and a lot of people they look at it, oh no, that's society. They felt like no, they didn't fall because like with the whole R. Kelly situation, bruh, anybody of righteous knew that man something was off about him. Anybody knew something was off about Diddy and all these other people, Jay Z, but they allowed it. They waited to 2024 to finally do something about it. And remember, God did. He gave the devil 6,000 years to reign before he said, "I will return and I would rise my people and I will return them to their throne." And all those that stood aside, he said, they will be drowned by you. They will be left with you. You know, like he told these people that. He told them that. He warned them. He said that this was going to happen. And they laughed and they said, "No, no, you're not." He said, "Okay, watch." He said, "When I prepare my throne and I prepare the people to return back to their glory," he said, "you will be eliminated. You're fired. You'll be ready to start firing people." Like, it's out of a cannon.
yeah, that's so
And
true.
that's funny because people didn't even catch on, and people is gonna black that now. I'm like, when the ark is built, he did Noah. Noah was tasked to build the ark. Without question, he warned people. He said, "Yo, get on the ark. God's coming." No, he's not. No, he's not. God is Alexandria. God is this person. Said, no, God is coming. Get on the ark. The ark came. Nobody was there. He flooded them out. And Noah said, no, you wanted to stay. You're going to stay. I'm going to let you go get drowned out. People saying, no, that's my mom. I don't care if it's your mom. We don't care if it's your dad. We don't care if it's your auntie, your uncle, your best friend, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your wife. When God comes and he manifests himself, will you pee on that ark? Because you're going to get trampled. And I will watch you drown.
Mm-hmm.
Like, like, Mr. Ishmael even said, he said, Holy Day of Atonement, that it would be 20 angels pointing signs to freedom, pointing signs to the kingdom. It'd be 20 angels. And some would look at the angels and say, I'm not ready. You don't got to be ready. We're going to leave you. We're going to leave you when it comes down to it.
Yeah,
We've been waiting for, especially for black people, we've been waiting for 500 years. Now that time is up. You had your time to get on board. You had your time. You were sitting in church. You had your time to think about it. What happened? You had your time to sit back and contemplate. And now it's time. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Yeah, what happened? What?
It's too much power, you know.
I gotta add you to the stage. Oh, because I set the time. That was extremely. I set the time. You gotta set the time, and I set it for 3 hours.
Oh,
So it's just. Oh no, I don't know what happened. I ain't even hit 3 hours yet.
so
I'm trying to check the stage.
so let's just look at the concept.
What the hell?
But yeah, they just bumped me out. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, man, you in? I'm trying to put you who to the stage. What the? There you go. There. What's going on? There you go. There you go. It just rapid drop y'all. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, first it was messing with my mic. I couldn't unmute myself. Remember you said earlier you was able to unmute yourself?
Yeah, but no, that's because I was I did something else.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I don't know why it just rapid dropped y'all. Oh, I know why. I told you. If YouTube go, if TikTok hate me, but I bet you they gonna be like, oh, this nigga came over here. This nigga came over here, man. Yeah, I'm coming for y'all too. They got, bro. They have created 20 V1s. Like, come on, bro. Like, and the people literally just watching it transphobe and saying, well, what's wrong with it? Bro, come on. They have changed the portrayal of a man to change the portrayal of a woman. Like, but I feel like as though, like, you gotta remember, they've been trying to make men women since the 60s.
Yeah.
The placement of bell bottoms and platform boots. So to see that in 2024 going on 2025, it's gonna get worse. Only thing is, you still have men back in the 60s saying, I'm not putting that shit on.
Mm.
Our whole
They
generation
already
practically
telling
was
man.
that shit.
Listen,
Hmm.
I was telling my my dad the other day. You know, being a man going clothes shopping in this era is difficult, man. Because everything that they make, it's crazy, man. Like you got to shop, like you got to really shop for men's clothes today. Like whereas before, like growing up, we
What you
had all the
do?
brands, and it wasn't hard to dress up like a real gentleman. Whether you chilling or whether you get ready to go and get that interview, or you just you want to take your favorite lady out. You know, we was able to dress decent, and our style of dress, you know, was a representation of our respective divinity within us, whether man or woman. But today they have blurred the lines, between that. And you can just go in any store, go in and any of them, and you'll see the clothing, and you'll see how they're trying to make adjustments to our sexuality and to our perception of who we are and how we supposed to present ourselves. And it's like you're saying, it's gonna get crazier because nobody is putting a stop to it. Nobody is saying, "Hold up, maybe we ought to relook." Nah, ain't nobody. Everybody's down with the sickness, and that's just what it is. But I
Yeah, I
see a
agree, man.
world
I agree.
too.
I agree.
I agree too. Because the funniest thing now, they got men. I can't believe they really convinced men to wear purses. Like for the
I heard
life of
somebody
me,
talking about that earlier. Yeah, yeah.
this my Chanel bag, bro. That's a Chanel purse.
Yeah. Well, and that's where the thing comes in about the Christ in you, because if you are truly a part of Christ and you have the Christ within you, you are going to be a masculine male. There is no effeminate nowhere in a masculine male. That
Yep.
is no part of our nature on no level. You could not find me any animal on this planet, any bug on this planet, that takes the position of weakness on that level. You know what I'm saying? And so when we see these things happening, I call it Sodom and Gomorrah, you know, and they wrote so many laws about this thing that I ended up going to federal court, catching a federal case. It was supposed to be like a federal hate crime, and I said something to that judge that made him drop the case. And the thing was, do you want me to live in Sodom and Gomorrah? He could not answer that question. Yeah. So
That's their paradise. They've been trying to rebuild Sodom and Gomorrah since it got destroyed. They've been trying to rebuild it, within Rome. They tried to rebuild it within all of these nations that are superpowers. They tried to take little pieces of Sodom and Gomorrah and Babylon in general, and try to reinvent it and bring it back. And America is the latest uh, uh, copy of that particular society, and it might have superseded what it was in its ancient glory. They've taken it, and they've copied it down to the T, and this is the result. Then we have the nerve. Some of us have the nerve to question whether these places actually existed. We looking at it. How can we actually? Oh, what was it? Where
yeah,
is
that
Sodom
every
and
day.
Gomorrah? Yeah, these people get real semantical with it. Oh yeah, where can we find it on the map? It's right here. Look
Yeah,
no further than America,
yeah,
and look no
and they could tell
further.
you.
Look no further. Mhm.
Mhm.
Go ahead, speak, Elder. I want to hear what you got to say.
No, go ahead. That was fine. No, and then when they see us, they know that it's Christ. You know, they have a fear, they have a question, they have a puzzled look because they know what they doing is wrong. You know, and they know that it's Sodom and Gomorrah, right? You know, and I just let it be known. You know that you acting outside of your godly being that you are, your spiritual connection to the Most High, doing what you're doing, and some of them get embarrassed, some of them get bold with it. And I usually tell them, I say, these are the last days and we are seeing hearts wax cold. You sodomites, I call them out. I don't care. I call them sodomites, Gomorrites. This is what y'all are. I mean, do you remember when he had to come down here? The wickedness was so great that he came down here to see what was going on. And it was so wicked, and Lot wanted him to save a lot of people, but he couldn't save none but only eight, because all the rest of them, uh, even Lot's wife turned around and turned to a pillar of salt. You know what I'm saying? In other words, she just was so wicked that she had became a part of that whole fad, and it caused a lot of things to come along because, a lot of mothers end up turning that way, going that route. Fathers going that route. Then here come it's just the whole mix up, and why Sodom all had to go because even listen. I tell people, I say, do you think it wasn't children there in Sodom and Gomorrah? Do you don't think it was grass and cows and baby cows there? And that question couldn't be answered because they knew they was caught up in the middle of whatever they was trying to do. I don't knock nobody for doing what they're trying to do down here, but we not of this world. That's all I got to say. And when it come time for us to do our angelic duty before we got caught up in the middle of this here, you know, we got to go back to those principles, man. And don't take down for nobody. Don't pass to nobody. So I'm so glad to expose TD Jakes and all them folks, that these wasn't nothing but Sodom and
Mm-hmm.
Gomorrah, and everybody want to, try to feel a little. Ain't no more sympathy for these folks, man. You have to let them know. Jeremiah say, cry out loud. You got to cry out loud. You got to let them know about their sins and their nature. This stuff they doing that's not right. How you gonna ever be a part of the kingdom and you got this sick stuff inside of you? Some real sick, sin, sick stuff. You going against the Creator, turn it to something that it ought not to be. You know, uh, and saying it's all right. No, it's not all right. It's not okay. You know, we just have to stand on and let them know. You know, even these people on these sites, they need to know too. Oh, TikTok can't stand me. Oh, they shadow ban me. They just go wherever they think they can go with me. Like they can't go here on YouTube. And control them and tell them what to do. So yeah, brother. But there's more to come and more to do. You know, I had one of the goddesses to appear before me one day. My mother arrived and came down through a window and sat on the edge of my bed and was talking to me and was having all kind of fun. But for one brief second, you know, something transpired, And I try to tell people that you got to be aware of your surroundings and go back into your third eye, that pineal gland. People don't use that pineal gland. I told the brother, I said, have you ever took a little golf ball and split it in half and put one on each eye socket? And he said, no. I said, try it. And that brother, when he came back from where he went spiritually, uh, he said he would never ever do that again. Why? Because when you got the real Christ in you and it come out, it scares everybody.
Just
It's
like
put the
you can,
fear. Go
just
ahead.
like, just like you can stimulate your third eye if you rapidly tap it. Uh, a lot of people you can literally feel it pulsating after you tap it. Let's try it. Mir, try it. Rapidly tap your third eye.
Oh, that's
Hella
something that I
fast.
do a lot. I put my hand on and touch my third eye a lot. Like I haven't never really tapped it. Let me see what happens.
Rapidly tap. You gotta do it hella fast with your eyes closed, and then open your eyes back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yahoo. I know you know.
Oh yeah, I know all about that. You know, and I know also about, and that's why these people need to stop messing with this fluoride and all this stuff out here too. Because this fluoride and all this stuff they got in the water and in the food is trying to hardening the third eye so that it won't be able to do what it have to do. You know what I'm saying?
Like
Um,
a lot of people, and then you got to also speak to the ones that just now get into spirituality, and what they do is they walk into spirituality and say, "Oh, I'm leaving the church." No, you still stay grounded in religion, uh, but you stay grounded in consciousness as well. Like you're awake. You're just not waking up for the very first time. Why are you leaving your religion, your faith? You know, you can't say you spiritual without having a faith. Like
yeah.
Mm.
they walk in, it's the universe and praise the universe. No, stop. That's not spirituality.
Yeah. Well, just think about it. What did he tell him? Take off your shoes, for this is what? Holy ground.
Yeah.
You can't get grounded with the Heavenly Father and the Mother Earth if you ain't got no shoes off. You know, that was one of the worst
Right.
creation they ever made, shoes. You know,
Get the feet dirty.
huh?
I said, get the feet dirty. I'm just
You got to
amening.
get them dirty where the soil is a part of us. We created from the soil. We all come to dust from the dust of the ground. And so people don't understand, like, ooh, that's nasty. No, I think they taught you that.
They
See, that's
told
what I
you
mean
that.
by they told you that, you know, when this is, you got arthritis. I knew a lady who had bad arthritis real bad. I
Mhm.
said, I want you to go out on the lakefront and meditate with me just one time. And when we went out on the lakefront, I said, take off your shoes. She said, I ain't taking. I said, take off your shoes. We finna walk on holy ground. And she took off her. She said, my knees, my feet, ooh, and this and that. Before we left there, guess what? All that stuff had left because she got grounded.
Right.
She was in her elements. And she was like, wow, this is interesting. You know, her back straightened up, her knees were standing straight up, bending all the way back. She's like, whoa. She said, I don't know about you. I said, you don't know about yourself. You know, you got to
Mm.
let that Christ connect you to everything that you where you come from. You know, one time I was in front of a judge and I told the judge, I told him, I say, how can you have jurisdiction over me or say you have something over me? I say I'm of the earth. I'm created from the soil. I'm a soil man.
Yep.
And he looked at me when I said that because you know, soul and soil is very close together, right?
Right.
People don't want to honor that because they don't believe. Well, where did you come from? And why do people when they leave these sleeves and leave these jackets, they say ash to ashes, dust to dust. The dust we came from, the dust we shall return. Why? Because we are soil men and soil women that come from the soil. So we connected with the earth. So no one can own us. They can never own us. You know, that's why they want birth certificates and all that stuff because they want to own you, or they want to give you the illusion that they own you. When
A
if
lot
you
of
belong
yep.
to the Most High, then
Yep.
nobody has that ownership of you, but that Christ, that light that's inside of you, and that's that light of men, that light that came from the Most High. That's it.
A
He
lot of
owns it. No one
a lot
else.
a lot of people also don't know your social security number is really it's your job identification number. It's your slave number.
Yeah.
We all have one, but nobody knows the intent of why you have a social security number. It's more than just finding a job and getting hired and building a credit. No, that's your slave number. That's the number they identify you as in case of all. In case of emergencies, they can call you by that number.
What if they don't own you? And this is the question that.
Yep.
So this is something that I have a problem with the IRS and all of them with. I'm just gonna let you know. Okay, they don't really know who I am. They still to this day trying to find out who I am. Because for one thing, when I arrived on my day of arrival on this planet,
Hmm.
there was no birth certificate made. I assumed the name, whether rather my mother assumed the name later on, but no, no, and that creates a problem for them. They're like, you better get your birth certificate or you better get your driver's license. How you gonna capture a bean? How you gonna take a bean and tell a bean what they have to do, what they must do? You know, I
Right.
don't need now one of their permissions. You know what I'm saying? This the
Yeah.
God in me against the, I guess what they want to call the God in them. I call the demons in him. Yeah.
Yeah, we really gotten away from the natural way of things, and whenever you bring this up to people, they just don't see it. They beginning to see it now, but it's a slow awakening. People slowly opening their eyes and wiping the eye boogers out their eyes, and there's still questions of this and that, and the answers is here. We are the answer. We are the answer, and we just gotta recognize that.
Right.
We gotta keep looking for it, and wherever we can look for it, and when we find it, we gotta pick it up. We walk past our power on a daily basis in
That
exchange for
part.
something that don't even measure up, not even to like to the millimeter, don't measure up.
Right.
And it's crazy. I try, every day to, do that for people, tell them, what they're truly made of, and what their true power is. And, I just got confidence in that, because I do touch people, certain people, hear me or listen, and then, they go forward. And then they
Hmm.
come back and, they like, Mary, what you were saying is on point. I didn't understand it in the beginning, but as time grew on and I kept looking back to it, I understand. And, it brings joy to my heart to see people wake up, man, and see who they really are and really move in their power.
What's going on? Haven't you heard? A good friend of ours has died. Really? Then why is everyone so happy? Because he has come back to life. That's impossible.
Yeah, that part. Uh, we just need our people to wake up. We need the human family to wake up.
Say what?
I said we just need our people to wake up. The
Yeah.
human family to
Well.
wake up.
Yeah. Well. It's gonna happen. When it happens, you are not gonna believe when it transpires. You know, they're trying to stop that now by calling the woke people. You know, they try to call it the woke people. Uh, and I say that when the true battle of Armageddon takes place, people gonna know who we really are. They definitely will know who we are. You know, yeah.
Hey, so which I haven't, other than hearing I wish Mighty Ones was here because it was some questions I had for her in regards to this question that we put up. Because for the last week or two now, going on lives and either whether it be in the group or in the actual live, she's been talking about these sightings of these drones and other sightings on top of that. Alongside the drones, they've seen orbs and things, deep within the sky. There's been a lot of things being seen within the last 4 or 5 months. And they had, they said they had over 5,000 sightings within a 2 or 3 month period of these orbs and drones. And, we have to really brace ourselves, for things that, we probably, we see on TV, but we have no clue as to what's really out there and what's really coming. A lot of us don't have a clue to what changes is going to come, to this planet. And it's I'm not in fear of it. I look at it like a brand
It's
new
already
beginning.
here. It's like you shouldn't,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah,
It's already here.
yeah.
And let me tell you something. I live in Chicago, and I'm right on Lake Michigan. Okay, there's a Stargate in the middle of Lake Michigan.
I've heard about this. I've heard it referred to as a portal. But yeah,
It definitely is
Stargate
a
is
portal.
yeah.
There's
Hmm.
definitely is a portal. See, when I was younger, I used to stay out on the lake praying and meditating and stuff, and talking to the brother tree and hugging the grass and stuff. Y'all be, people would think was that's crazy. No, that's not. And I used to see some things happen right there on the lake front, you know, and because my spiritual being is connected with them. It was interesting. I had some interesting things to happen. Now, this bull crap they doing now, this is America doing it. You know, this is the Sinfield Bidens and all them doing this stuff. To see, they want to try to convince you that those are unidentified flying objects and all. Let me tell you something. I've seen those people over Lake Michigan. Uh, I've seen them in other places, and the way that they describe them as looking, they lying. We have to know when they trying to pull the boo boo food trick on us, or when we should be panicking and worrying about things. But if you got Christ inside of you, and listen, we just have to connect all up. Yeah.
I thought it cut off for a minute. I was like, what happened? Is your pause up like that? Uh, nah. The main goal, and I agree with that. We gotta reach out to our people. We gotta reteach them who they are. Um, it's gonna take a minute though. Most definitely, it's gonna take a minute because a lot of us is scared. It's scared. A lot of people are scared when you first realize on what goes on. Because I've been there. Pretty sure you've been there, Mir. That's where you probably been there. A lot of people. A lot of people when they re-enter spirituality, they wake up and the first thing they do is they try to look for something else to cling on to, right? So you are teaching a blind pastor, right? A blind, it's like you're teaching blind sheep how to maneuver around without the shepherd, right? You're teaching them how to be themselves. genuinely. They used to being told how they supposed to be, how they supposed to walk, how they supposed to talk. So when they wake up, that's all they know. They know what they were told. So they look for the first person that to them images Christ. So that's how people end up joining cults. You know, like I'm telling you, my first live throughout TikTok going YouTube gonna hate me just as much as TikTok hate me. This website, this app, bro, they don't know what they in for, bro. This website finna hate the shit out of me, man. I don't know if that makes sense, right? Yeah,
It definitely makes
this
sense.
website finna hate me. This website finna hate me, bro.
Well, you know that all the chosen ones gonna be hated. You know, I
Yeah,
call it the big. I call it the big ripoff.
yeah, the big band aid, that big band aid of truth.
Hmm.
Because well, the world been scared of, they've been scared of spirituality for years. For years they've been scared of spirituality. They called us witches and warlocks. They called us all these things uh, to try to justify that they were not the ones that were supposed to be seated. You have to demand fame and power, but somebody who's of the light don't have to demand it. It gravitates to us naturally. You know, people is drawn to us. You know, the ones that need to be drawn to us. That's why when the actual spiritualist says, I don't care how many people watch, as long as I got 5 people, you know, 5 people is all I need. Maybe, but that's not enough views. That's not enough followers. I don't want followers. I want people to wake up collectively. Yeah. I keep stepping on because I keep trying to make sure something else is downloading on my other one of my other tabs.
Uh huh.
Yeah, so that's why I keep walking off. Uh,
Oh, okay.
yeah. You got anything else? You got anything else you want to say? I know
Oh,
you.
oh.
I
I
yes.
got a lot I could say. You
That's
know,
what I say. I know you got a whole microphone.
I was trying to let you know you guys bring some in, and I bring a little something in. You know, um,
Hmm.
and also you know all this junk that they don't put us piled inside of these sleeves. You know, all this metal and lead and all this other stuff. You know, they
Okay, I'm
really
back
trying to
open.
compound. They're trying to compound us down. You know,
Yeah.
they're trying to compound us down and pile us down with so much different stuff. Uh, I give you, for example, I went to the doctor. They said I had high blood pressure. I didn't believe that in the first place. I just wanted to see what these folks was talking about. I was actually being nosy, and so this doctor gave me these pills. And it was 100 milligram,
Hmm.
and what he really was trying to do was trying to kill me. Okay,
Hmm.
and so I took one of the pills one time only, and my whole body it just felt like everything dropped. And I say, "Whoa, what is this here?" Because my aura is strong, and because you know I'm so connected with nature, with pomegranates and all that stuff and everything, and full of all the stuff that come from the earth.
Yeah.
Uh, and when I went back to see another doctor, he said he gave you 100 milligrams. He said you never took these pills before. I said never. He said you can't start a person off with 100 milligrams. You got to start them off with 5 to 10 milligrams. And that guy
Mm.
gave me 100 milligrams. Now this so
He
good for
tried
my
to
high
OD
blood.
you.
Yeah, well, he was angry because I wouldn't take that poison. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm talking about. I don't know if it's okay to say it on here, but the pokey pokey. You know. Um.
Yeah, you can say it on you can say it on YouTube.
Okay, so he went.
Yeah.
So he went and got 4 other doctors to come in there. You must take this. You must take this. You got to take this vaccination shot. You have to take it. So what I did was, I think I told y'all about our astral project and the astral travel stuff, right? Didn't I tell you guys about that?
No, I've never heard it.
Yeah. I think I
Heard
was
it.
talking about the other day just a little about, how Jay-Z astral travel and stuff and all in there.
Oh
But
yeah,
anyway,
yeah, yeah.
I do astral travel and astral project and stuff. And I do use the omnipotent and omniscient powers that be that's the Christ in me. And when they gathered around me like that, I did a transition on them, and it scared the heck out of them. They recognized they wasn't dealing with a regular uh, person, you know. And so that thing has done something to them, and they were trying to figure out how did I do it. Well, here's the thing. Um, they were mad. He was mad about the purple focus. Since this couldn't get me that way, he gave me a prescription and told me to take it. Which I don't even believe in taking pharmacological drugs. Because that's nothing but witchcraft. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Y'all know that's witchcraft.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah. So if you look at the etymology on it, you'll find out that's nothing but witchcraft. So and they got angry. So I took the pills. I said, let me just take one of these pills, see what this thing gonna do. And I wasn't worried about it helping me. I want to see what he really was. And when it hit me and made certain things drop, like uh, get a jolt to it, I recognized that he was trying to uh, unalive me or kill me with everyone. He was trying to unalive me, but my aura was so strong inside this sleeve that it just bounced off of it.
Mm.
It bounced off of it. And when he seen me, I said, "You tried to kill me?" He started calling for the security. Security, security,
Oh man.
security. Security. I said, "Man, this nigga tried to kill me." I said, "This punk right here, this little so and so, I ain't gonna say it on here, but that 3-letter word, them people." I say, this J people guy, he tried to kill me. He gave me 100 milligrams of something that he wasn't supposed to give me. He was only supposed to give me 5 to 10 milligrams. He gave me 100. He tried to off me because I wouldn't take no vaccine. And
That's
security was looking
crazy.
like, man, what's going on here? I was like, you didn't know that I'm a spiritual being, huh? I said, your Kabbalism doesn't even work on me, sir. I said, y'all weak. I said, y'all weak. I said, you haven't been where I've been and you can't go where I go. I said, but I'll be to visit you tonight. Do you know that doctor took a month and a half off from coming to work?
That's wild.
I'm just telling you what happened. He took a month. He took a month and a half, almost month and a half. And I was like, what happened to him? I already knew what had happened. Because I had went to visit him. So, and next time I seen him, he was like, I don't want him around me. I never want that guy around me. Never. Well, your Kabbalism and all that witchcraft and stuff y'all use, when you deal with spiritual beings, see, our fight is not carnal. This is a spiritual warfare going on. And when you're dealing with spiritual warfare, you have to stay in your spirituality. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Here in Chicago, when they was tearing down public housing, I'm gonna tell you about this. I was involved in that. And my auntie said, you gonna let them do this to us? I said, you want me to get in this? She said, yes. I don't think you want. Do you guys know that on the spiritual plane, this Mayor Daley was controlling the city of Chicago, so powerful. That's what they thought. He was so powerful, this and that. Nobody couldn't do nothing or anything. I had to go up to the National Press Club. I had the Congress behind me. I had the Republicans behind me. And I talked about all of them. But I got the people what they need because we're people, we're a nation. And in order to get things in order, you have to deal with the nation, you know? Because I had already jumped on them about what the situation was and how the building ended up getting tore down and how they was trying to tear down 8 buildings at one time out of 28 buildings, and that wasn't happening with me. So what I'm saying to you is that Christ that we have in us, you know what I'm saying? That's a strong power, man. That's a strong power, and people can't handle that power. And when it come out of you, some people run, and some people they this is strange. I don't want to be around him. There's something ain't right about him. No, it's something ain't right about you. Because if you fear me or what's going on with me, then that means that something's wrong with you. Because we all connect. Y'all know that, right? We connect. Y'all see how we did last night? We just connect folks just like that.
Right.
With no problem, with no argument, no nothing. We all just connected up because we've been here forever. You know? And when you come out these sleeves and when the spiritual, that one spiritual being that's all of us combined together, when it come together, it's so powerful that look at them. They had to shut him down.
Hey man, don't I say that all the time in my lives on TikTok?
Every time, and it's like it happened. It's almost like we predict when it's gonna go down.
Yeah, it's gotten so bad on TikTok.
The whole time I was making the topic with my brother Cash, he was saying, you know, they're gonna be in here, right?
They gonna be here. They in here right now. I'm not still in here right now. They're in here right now.
He said, because I think Cash recognizes a couple things. When the way they come after Cash, like let's say I'm not in the live to help co-host. It seems like different things happen when I'm not around. Versus when I am, like they'll really try Cash on one angle of it, but when I come in there, it's like we double trouble when we together. So it's like they really gotta go in.
That's a good thing.
When it comes out, and I'm glad you brought that up, Yahoo. When it comes down to spiritual beings, celestial beings, right? Your average human lived for 12,000 years.
Oh yeah.
But what happened was after the cosmic battle, right? And I played it for my kids. You heard it in the background, Mirror. They even said what happened. I mean, of course they made the celestials white, of course, but that's how they wanna
market it.
That's how they gonna wanna narrate it, right? But so after the battle, they clipped off their wings and they told them they wanted to ground them into their physical form. So your average human don't even know who they are. They'll say, "Oh, I believe in God." No, you don't. You believe in the image of the Virgin of God. You don't believe in God.
Yeah.
Just because you go to church doesn't mean you believe in God. It just means you go to church. You have a pastor, somebody who's telling you lies and pretending to be as if they really love you. Oh, turn the other cheek, get eye for that. God never told us that. He never told us to turn the other cheek. God said that we are not to be aggressive, but if aggressed upon, we will surely fight.
Okay. Why is he a pastor? I'm gonna take you there in a minute. Why is he a pastor?
Wait, who you speaking on?
He's talking about the church, the pastor in the church. He's speaking about the pastor in the church. And I'm saying, so why do we have the title of pastor? What are we more connected at when we go and meditate? We go on the pasture, right? Oh wow. We go sit in the grass and meditate. Wow. The pastor. The real pastor is the earth. You know that, right? When you sit down and meditate and you elevate, or I mean, literally elevate. You know, some people don't know how to elevate, but I can elevate. So, that's the pastor. And you talk
you know, pastor is like is just another way of saying teacher. So you saying I get where you going. You saying like the earth is your teacher.
is that what the European, is that what they tell you?
Yeah, they say you know
So
how
so
they
so so I don't have
because
their view. I don't.
it's like we got pastors, we got preachers, and we got bishops.
We got a weekend. We got days. I want you to follow me, brother. Good morning. Are you mourning when you
You
rise?
know, I said,
Are
you
you
know what's
mourning?
crazy, Yahuwah? I made mention to that earlier. I was like, you know,
So it was
what is
just,
our?
I just,
I said, what is our? I asked, I said, what is our history lesson like on pastors, preachers, and bishops? Black pastors, preachers, and bishops going all the way back to slavery. I said we don't
Yeah,
never talk about that in the church.
yeah.
Like, I
But
never heard
they
nobody in
don't
the
talk
church.
about it nowhere. So
Do
when the
we?
Romans, so after the Romans took out Christ, after they killed Christ, they took him out the picture. They took him out the church. They took him out the households. They took him out the people for life, right? And they told us, you worship to our gods, right? They put it in the game, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, right? They put it in the game. And in each town that you go to, you see that they have statues of their idols, and the people will go and they'll pray and they'll monitor it. They'll monitor it, right? They'll try to
mm-hmm.
be it. Uh, that's why you see us in church. We're holding our head down. Holding our head up, and we're praying to these gods. You're praying to their gods, and the people. If you walk up to them, shh, I'm praying. Praying to who? Why are you praying? Get up your hands and knees. What are you doing? I'm praying to God and he's gonna listen to me. No, he's not. He's not listening to you because he's not there. Ain't nothing in them clouds. They be swaying up and down. That he's in their hearts. No, he's more than just your heart. He's your whole goddamn body.
They threw the code to him. He said they would be looking over here for me, be looking over there for him, but the Christ is in who? In you.
And you, he is within.
People don't follow it. They don't get the concept. You know, I tell people all the time. I say, you know, and I, you know, because I homeschool all my children, siblings, and stuff like that. You know, and my brothers and sisters, and some of them that's younger. And I get them to understand of there's a different worldview that you have to look at it. First of all, you need to stop looking at us as just being humans, because they're humankind. That's why they call us humans, and they're humankind. And they are mankind. I tell people this. Notice it's mankind. You know, and then they talk about Neanderthals and all. They ain't got nothing to do with us. You know, I'm sorry I have to go there. And you know, I be telling them, I say, watch out. You know, watch how you spend that money, because that's currency. You know, the current can be high out there on the water. Y'all know that, right? Did y'all catch on what I just said?
No, we caught on. We caught on.
Yeah,
Understand, overstand.
You know what happens when you get caught in a current.
Yeah.
You drown.
Exactly. Yeah. Same thing when they be birthing.
It's like we drowning in the illusion of a piece of paper with a dead man's face on it, and we say this is what we live and die for. When right on the back of that same piece of paper is saying God we trust, but you don't have no trust in God. You got more trust in the paper. They understood that. They understood that when they created that. They knew it was going to be people that was going to worship that piece of paper. That was the whole point.
And America is in how many trillions of dollars debt?
And greed. We drown ourselves in the current of greed, and you know. I definitely understand what you're saying, brother.
Yeah, yeah. So what I'm saying is that we have to look at it from the view of a spiritual being, and people be saying you stick to that so hard. I say, well, guess what? I think whatever I want to into existence, and people say, wow, really? Yeah, like I told the brother, Cash. I just was thinking about him, and guess what happened? Pow! There he is, right there. That's the consciousness. That's how quick the consciousness travel. That's why they trying to fake like they send spaceships all up in the air and all that. They fake. They phony, man. They phony. They
That's
phony.
why. That's why I said the other day to Mir, I said to you, and Pretty, and Vamp. I was like, "Do you really think Malcolm is gone?"
Mm.
And they was like, "Well, we saw the pictures." I'm like, "But pictures don't mean shit. They didn't show us his body parts." Matter of fact,
Uh-huh.
they said when Malcolm was alive, all his body parts were still in his body.
Mm-hmm.
Like he never been touched. Mind you, when you pass away, organ donor or not, they're going to take your body parts. That's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
You're dead. They're not going to say, "Oh, hey, you using your body parts?" No, they're going to take it. But the fact is, they never touched Malcolm's body parts. It's no proof. Just like it's no proof that Elijah Muhammad left. Elijah Muhammad still to this day disappeared.
A
They don't
lot of
know
people
where he's at.
disappear.
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah.
people disappeared. Like,
Yeah. Mhm.
mind you, when Malcolm was alive, this is why I say there's no proof that Malcolm left us.
Mhm.
When Malcolm was alive, Malcolm was hated, and
So,
Melchior
so,
was
so,
hated. Huh?
so why Malcolm have a star on the walk of Hollywood?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
So
saying.
you know those
He
stars
was,
are for Illuminati. You know that, right?
yeah, yeah.
Those
It's
are for
all their
that's for Illuminati.
stars.
Mhm.
It's the walk of their stars, right?
Oh yeah,
It's
Yeah.
you
people
remember
they
what
placed there.
Muhammad Ali did, right?
Huh?
When they offered to put his star on the floor,
Mhm.
he said the name of Muhammad is not to be walked on.
Yeah,
Exactly.
He said it is to be held up in as a picture in the room. He said something like that. So when you
yeah,
go
Mhm.
see Muhammad Ali's star, his is in a room in a little booth. His is not on the ground.
yeah.
I always admired Muhammad Ali for that.
Word that he said that he said you would never put my name on the floor. I remember that. He said
Yeah,
he said you can't walk on my name. You can't walk on the name Muhammad. Muhammad means praiseworthy.
Mhm.
One that's one that uh, it means praiseworthy. The one that surrendered. Right?
Mhm.
Why would I put my name on the floor? Right? Why would I allow you to walk on my name? People piss on them stars, they damage them. And you want my name on there? Like, nah, you got me messed up.
That's that's
Right.
the illumination. They illuminated. That's what they illuminated what you know. And I try to get people to understand.
That's a
That
dope story, man. Yeah.
huh?
Now I was saying he brought up a dope story when Muhammad Ali said that.
Oh
Think
yeah.
about it. Like Muhammad
Oh
Ali
yeah.
said, "Why would I put my name on that floor, bro?" Like what the fuck? Like
Muhammad Ali was great. He said things to their faces. That's what they don't like. When they run into strong beings, they have the guy say, "Yeah, Cassius Clay." He say, "Muhammad Ali, sir." He said,
I was,
"Cassius Clay." He say, "Muhammad Ali, sir."
you gonna
You have
respect
to
my
let them
name.
know. You have to tell them, "Hey, man, listen. I've been in federal courts and in state courts, and first thing I say is my honor. It's
Okay.
my honor.
yeah, it's my honor, not your honor. Like, no.
hmm
It's my honor." And the first thing they say is that you call me. It's my honor, and I'm not stepping in the middle of your square. I'm not doing none of that, sir. I
That
said the
part.
earth is of the Most High and the fullness thereof. A cattle on 1,000 hills are His. You own nothing. You're nobody. You're telling me You should be on your knees right now, honoring me. Boy, you should see how them folks look. Boy, them lawyers, everybody get to running like, man, this man is. No, I'm not crazy. See, I've been here. Y'all just came. Y'all just came. I've been here. I'm the ancient of days. Hey, look. Has he had a mental evaluation? One time they said we talked to a psychiatrist. Y'all, it was so funny. And this psychiatrist actually came in the courtroom, and I sat up there because I let them do it. And he said, he is a genius. This guy been here before. That's what he told the court. I laughed at them. I laughed. He said, there's nothing wrong with him. He has no delusion in his psychosis. There's nothing. This guy is smart. He actually is very smart in this and that. I'm never smart. I have intellect. Intel from God, from the Most High, from the Elohim. I'm an intellect. I got intellect because intel comes from him. You understand what I'm saying? Nothing comes from them. It comes from him. It does not come from them. It comes from him. It does not come from them. It comes from him. So when they talk about history, I say, let me tell you about my story, the mystery school, okay? Let me tell you the mystery school.
That's like me. I say that to people. If people be bad for it, they be like, what you mean your story? Like, let me tell you my story. Let's go. They be like, what you mean? Like, that's why whenever as I'm pretty kid saying, how old are you, Cass? Because you know too much. I said, I'm merely 12,000 years old. No, for real, I'm 12,000 years old. And then she said, what do you mean? I said, celestially, I'm 12,000 years old. Physically, I'm 30 years old. Right?
Well, is that what they say? Listen, hey man, I don't believe in none of that stuff. I'm gonna tell you about me. I'm gonna tell you, I don't believe in none of that. We're just in existence. Do you know that? We're in the state of being.
I mean, of course. Age is timeless.
They put a Zeitgeist on us. We didn't put that on us.
Yep.
I would never know that they say, well, you're so and so years old, if they didn't tell me that. Because this is what you say I am. Now I know something different, okay? I can tell you when I fell off my auntie's couch as a baby. Yeah. And my auntie and them said, wow, how you knew that? You wasn't even nothing but 2 months old. Well, how did I know? How did I know? Was I?
How did I know?
Huh?
Nah, I was just agreeing with you. You said, how did I know?
How did I know? Because I'm a bean inside of a sleeve. That's all it is.
It's called intuition.
Yeah, well, intuition and all that is nothing but the Most High. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Intellect and all that. That's all it is. You understand? That's what they see. That's why they got 5G.
It's a part of your spirit. Communion and intuition. Communion is communication to God. Intuition is the message of God.
Yeah,
and that's all a part of
just like the original baptism is not in the body of water, but it's in the body of Christ. So you would actually give yourself unto God, just like we spend our time in church. It's another thing we do. We allow the pastor to baptize your child. No, the older tradition, they will go out and they will go to find the highest mountain. They put it in roots. He found the highest mountains. He said, for you, Allah, give to you nothing other than greater than you. And I named him Kunta Kinte, and he named it to a child. Although the story of Roots was not accurate at all, but the fact that, in real retrospect, Kunta Kinte would have been killed. He ran. They wouldn't have just cut his foot off. But we know the origin of history of slavery, so we'll say, okay, this movie stands by us. It's still our story. But they still put a lot of inaccurate history lines in the movie that we're not going to just ignore. So the fact is, a lot of things they did in that movie, for the life of me, the funniest part was when Chicken George slapped the slave master, and the slave master did nothing. He just looked at him, baffled. Come on, man. I don't care how mad you are. Ain't no slave master finna just let you in that era, stop them.
Now let me give y'all something spiritual. Don't y'all ever forget this one here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Alex Haley,
Yeah,
he was a CIA agent,
of
okay?
course.
Now
And he was
hold on,
COINTELPRO.
hold
Okay,
on.
continue.
What do people talk to now? Alexia,
Yeah,
change my music. Alexia, when was so and so? I'm trying to show you something spiritually now.
go ahead.
Okay, Alex and Alexia. X and Alexia is what? Hold on. Haley. And it wasn't his name Alex Haley?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. You ever heard of Haley Comet?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Y'all better follow me now, boy. Y'all better catch this. I'm trying to get y'all something spiritual, man. Roots was a made up fiction.
yup. I just said
It was
that.
created by the CIA to make you believe that you actually was just an African brought in here over here on the ship. Hold on, man. Let me tell y'all something.
They
Let me
didn't
say
want to
something.
tell us who we were.
Hold on, man. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about them ships. I'm not with none of that. Okay. How you gonna put 400 people on the ship, put the food on there to feed them, and take them across the water for 30, 40 days? I'm sorry. I got
Hey,
to laugh about this.
so I actually got family documents that my family was actually on that ship. But
Okay,
but
but was it that
one
many
thing.
people on the ship, man? Was it that many?
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. That's the thing I'm saying. They didn't just do it in one lump. They changed the story around because they wanted the native story, right? They wanted the Black American experience, right? They wanted the Black American Indian story. So they took their story and combined it with ours. No, bro, that's not how it went. When them African slaves came over to America, they saw native Indians that look just like them. It even that's the one accurate thing that they put in the new roots made by the white dude. That dude went in on it. He put that Fiddler was a Native American, and that Fiddler taught Kunta and the other African slaves that they were even in bondage because they didn't even know where they were at. They was like, "What the fuck? I'm uprooted from my house, stolen from my home, and where the fuck am
Okay,
I?"
okay,
Huh?
okay, okay.
That's the most accurate you gonna get, huh?
So where did this word kunta come from?
Oh, they made that shit up.
Kunta means what? Why? Kente, learn. See, what I'm trying to show you is the symbolisms and stuff that they use all inside this stuff. And they try to make you, they try to degrade you so you would never know how great you are. They don't want you to know how much power you have. That's why they fear us so much, because we have so much power that when we speak or they look at us, they say, "Oh man, who is this? Oh my God, I don't need to be." Hey, I had a white guy to tell me one time. He said, "Man, I don't know what kind of power you got, but whoever you chief powwow and whatever you're doing," he said, "Man, guy, you got a lot of power around." I look at him. I say, "Do I?" I say, "Why you say that?" He say, "Man, it's just something. Just my hair pulled back." I say, "Did your hair pull back?" I say, "So you must really be awfully wicked."
Mm.
Huh? That wasn't no demon. That was your hair pulled because the fear of the Most High and the Christ inside of me is a lion. You understand what I'm saying? That's why they call us the Lion of Judah, because we are lions. And what do a lion do? He runs his kingdom. He ain't gonna say nothing to you. He ain't gonna bother you unless you make one wrong move. And then what he do? He on your ass. He ain't playing with you. He on you. He ain't playing with you. He on it. He ain't playing with nobody. He on you. And he ain't gonna stop until he get done what he want done. That's why when lions fight, they try to fight to the death. And then what they do after come on, get with me and make me some babies. And then let's procreate. And where them cubs at? Let me kill all his offspring. What I'm saying to you is because the Christ inside us is so powerful. He said you'd be able to shred on serpents, raise the dead, and people don't believe in that. I know a lot of stuff. I've seen a lot of stuff happen. I've seen a person with a short leg grow a long one. You hear me? I'm telling you, I've seen with my own physical eyes. Well, my brain it really is your brain. You know, this is your window to the soul. That's why they say, don't look a woman in the eye. You know, they have these problems with it because that's where the window to your soul. That's where all your power lies. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you is that Alex Haley, and here it come. Everybody's using Alexia now. Alexa, Alex, tell me what time it is. Alex, see, they brought the female side out on you, didn't they? Huh? Alexis. Oh, come on, follow me, bro. Y'all know I'm on this. I'm on it. And people don't think on this level. They don't pay attention to Haley's comment. They don't pay attention to Alexis and Alex Haley. CIA agent. Obama, I knew his daddy, his real daddy. His name was Frank Marshall Davis. Used to be with my father. And they all knew Elijah Muhammad, which was real name was Elijah Poole. And let me tell you something. Obama looked just like him. He just like his dad. His daddy was a CIA informant, for Napoleon Bonaparte brother was the first head of the CIA, which was called the FBI, the Federal Bureau of Inquisition. And people don't know that was the first name of the Federal Bureau of Inquisition. But who did they belong to? The Roman Empire, the Catholic Church. Wow. People say Rome was destroyed, but the empire wasn't, because all their money is still down in the Vatican. Y'all know that, right? They got all their money. They got all the riches. They got all the books. They got everything hid in the Vatican. I tell people, go watch that movie Conclave and tell me what you think about it. And people say, I said, go watch that movie, because that's a part of the Catholic Church you never saw before. Or the Roman Catholic.
You said it's called Conclave?
The Enclave. ENCLAV.
Okay.
Yeah, go see that movie.
Hey,
You're going to see something secret and sacred that they did inside of there. And you had one of the what you call these, one of the cardinals set itself on fire like the Chinese do. I say, wow, people don't catch on to this stuff. See, I tell people that's why when they say Jesus said, watch as well as pray. Everybody don't watch it. They don't watch as well as pray. They don't watch. Look, they don't watch. They don't meditate. Listen, I got a television in my house. I ain't watched it in about 5 or 6 years. Why? Because it is a television. It's telling you something, and vision, understand what you see. Or are you just watching the TV? Yep. Hey, that's a big difference, ain't it? Huh?
I heard somebody say it like this. They say it's telling lies to your vision.
Well, we are auditory and visual people, right? So that's why we got to deal with things from our view. From our view. I had one female tell me one time, she say, You don't stream? I say, no, I don't video stream and all that garbage. For what? She said, well, we can watch a movie. I said, oh, no, I got all the movies I want right here on DVD. Number blackness, man. Number blackness, black nobility. And so it was funny as hell. And so I put on not Roots, I put on another movie with Ken Norton in a minute. Did y'all ever see that movie with Ken Norton in a minute, where he got boiled in the water because he slept with that white woman that slave on the
talking about is it Mandingo?
Mandingo, yeah, Mandingo. Yeah, I love it because
my parents showed that to me. I was young when my parents showed that to me.
Hey man, that's good. It stuck with you, didn't it?
Oh yeah, it definitely did. When that part happened, it definitely did. Man. I was like, wow, that's crazy.
When Cicero told him,
he was loyal to his master.
Hey, that's what they want you to be, loyal, and then they still know who you are. They know who you
Right.
are. In the end, they gonna get rid of you. I had an associate of mine who was so close and loyal to them. And by the way, y'all, I am one of the best friends of some of the that used to be heads of the Ku Klux Klan, the KKK. And people say, "You a Oreo cookie?" No, I wasn't no Oreo cookie. They met me. You understand what I'm saying? They
Right.
saw the Christ and the power in me. Because when they came to do something to me, something happened. And it changed the whole state of mind and being of dealing with me. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not a house Negro, okay? And the thing is that I learned how they operate. I learned how they do stuff and this and that. And it wasn't because I was getting along with them, because they always called me boy, and I always called their mom and daddy a boy. You understand what I'm saying? They understood me from the position that I took. That y'all the ones are weak. I'm not weak. What you doing this weekend, boy? Who? I ain't never weak. It ain't no end to none of this. Did y'all hear what I just said?
You said. Say it again.
Y'all
Say
didn't
that part
catch it.
again. You said
I
I ain't weak
said
and what?
it ain't. There's never end to this.
Hmm.
Did you catch
It's
on
an
to what I
empty
said?
yard. There ain't no end to this.
Huh?
You said ain't no end to this.
See, let me say something to you. See, they cast spells through words, man.
Oh
Words
yeah.
are spells, okay? When they say, are you waking up tomorrow? You know, tomorrow and sorrow, that goes together. I'll see you tomorrow, or I'll see you this weekend. You know, that's when the slave master been to work you so hard that you so tired that you need to go home and rest for the weekend or a party or something.
Oh,
You
I got
finally
what
get
you
some time.
saying now. Yeah.
So, hey, I'm taking you on the spiritual level, man. I'm not dealing with this physical stuff. I'm dealing. I keep telling y'all, I'm a spiritual being, man. I deal on the spiritual. So you got to look at it. So you got to decode what they saying.
Right.
See, because they got these, they'll cast these spells on you. You know, when people say spell your name, I told my children, grandchildren, you better not never write nothing for them when they say that. When they say spell your name, tell me who you talking to. You spell your name. Spell your name. I'm not spelling nothing. You get what I'm saying? I'm trying to let y'all know something.
Right.
So when they say good morning, oh, it's good that I'm mourning today? No, ain't no good morning, grand rising. And people just start saying that, people say, wow, he said, what do he mean by that? Grand rising. I'm waking, I'm getting up with power. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
I got omnipotent, omnipresent, omniscient power because the God is in me that you want to see and believe. He in me. So I'm gonna get up and say grand rising. And folks say, man, that dude crazy. Huh? Why you say good morning? Do you wake up morning crying and weeping? Do you feel sorry for yourself? You feel sorry? Is that how you feel? Because I don't feel like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Then these people talk about these days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and all. Hold on. Aren't those
Nope.
gods? Huh? Ain't Janus a god? Ain't Frias a god? Huh? Oh, wait a minute. Can y'all answer me? Can somebody talk to me, please?
I know about the days of the week, and all the days of the week are associated with
Pagan
Roman gods
gods.
and planets. Every day it represents a planet.
That's what they
It's,
say.
it's supposed to be peace and blessings, grand risings, but people took it and they perverted it into something else. People have turned spirituality into Christianity. They're trying to
I
turn into
see,
that.
see, I can't get with this Christianity thing. I'm sorry. I know who
Oh
Christ
no,
is
no,
to
I know.
me.
I'm saying you
You
have
know,
people who took spirituality and have tried to pimp it off. They've tried to sell it to the highest bidder. So people are trying to change it into their own way. Like remember the dude Yusuf? He said spirituality is personal. And me and the dude in the comments said, no, it's not. It's for everybody. It's not personal. We all your self discovery, your own journey is yours, but it's
I,
not
I
personal.
I don't see. I can't. I'm gonna tell you something. I can't feel or get with none of this stuff they talked about. You understand what I'm saying? I have my worldview. I have my universal view, and
Yeah,
I have my point of view. Do you understand what I'm saying?
yeah, because it's your
So,
journey.
so, so,
Your
so it
journey
has
is
nothing.
personal.
It has nothing to do with them. Personal. What is a person? Now I got to go there with you on that one. What is a person?
I know that's what I was trying. That's what I was telling dude.
Hey,
I
this
said
is
it's
these slave words you're using, man. Listen,
so no. So
these.
I was telling the dude Yusuf that I said spirituality is never personal. It's subjectively, right? He kept saying it's personal, and he literally was trying to argue me down with it. Man, you was there. He was trying to argue me
Yeah, I
down
heard
with
him when he
saying
said it.
when he said it's spirituality is personal. It's personal. Everybody can enjoy it for themselves. I said no, it's not personal. It's for everybody. Anybody can participate in spirituality. And then he was like, some. Uh, it was made personal. I said no. Your self discovery is for yourself. It's never personal.
Okay, so discover.
Mm-hmm.
The word discover. I'm showing you what they use, these words they use.
Yeah, go ahead,
So
go ahead.
discover. Discover?
I only want to grab something to eat because
Huh?
you can't eat popcorn.
Discover? Did you catch that, bro?
Yeah, I called you.
Discover. See, you have to break these words down. Like they say disease, it's dis-ease.
Right.
You have to break these down and look at what they making. They say it's a disease. You got a disease. It's dis-ease. You're not in comfort.
Right.
Inflammation is inside your body or something inside the sleeve or something that's causing you some discomfort and pain or whatever they want to call it. You know. So when they what I'm saying is that I have my own language and the language. Y'all catch that? Have you ever looked up what gwedge mean?
Mm-mm.
Boy, see how. Hey, you brothers got to get on this spiritual plane and start looking at this stuff and seeing what it is. James Brown say, "What it is what it is. What it is what it is." And
Oh,
so,
you sound just like
and the reason why he say that is because back then Nixon had it. He said, "You can have Watergate. Just give me some money and I'll be straight." So he was having a good time while everybody else was caught up in the chaos. And he's looking at, "I am somebody. Maceo, you somebody? I am somebody. Wesley, you somebody? Yeah, I am somebody." And Jesse Jackson stole it from James Brown. He took because he said, "I am somebody." And this old Negro came up with the name African American. 1987, he changed it from being, we have been blacks, we've been Negroes, we've been everything colored. Now he turned us to African Americans, and now African American is patented as meat. Y'all better watch that.
Oh wow.
All the kids coming up missing. People coming up missing. And I asked the brother, I said, "Hey man," I said, "have you ever thought about McDonald's, man?" He say, "What do you mean?" I say, "Look at McDonald's." I say, they sell how many millions of burgers a day? How many millions of burgers they sell? So that means that they sell 2.4 billion burgers a week. How many cows we got on earth? How many cows we got on earth? Okay, so we closely got 1.2 billion cows. Okay, so let's just say in theory, India got 300 million cows. Am I right or wrong? They got about 300 million cows. They worship the cow over there. Y'all know that, right? They don't eat them.
You
They
know,
live with them.
I'm gonna look into this because I never really
Hey,
thought about that part of it.
hey,
Like,
hey,
how
hey.
much livestock do we
I'm,
have
I'm,
on the planet?
I'm giving it to you in the raw, bro. I'm giving it to you right now. See, that's why I tell y'all, lift yourself on a higher level with this spiritual being stuff. Because while you paying attention with this European talking about, he ain't talking about nothing. He been chaos. He love chaos. If you keep your spirit chaos, you can't think for yourself. So what I'm saying is, in the raw, over there they worship the cow. So they don't eat them.
Right,
They worship them. So
right.
they got about 300 million of them over there. Okay, so now they're less than the cow. So how is they feeding over 2 to 3 billion people a week?
Well, they say that when it comes to one thing that I heard about McDonald's burgers is that we already know that it's not real meat. Y'all know that by now. What they do is they take some of the meat. Let's just say just for the sake of the conversation, we don't know that they doing some nefarious stuff and they mixing human meat with
We know
horse
for a
meat.
fact they said it. Oh, hold on,
Yeah,
no, no, no,
yeah,
no.
we know that. But
The
let's
scientists
just deal
came
with
out.
the
They did
what they came out and said is
they did
that
research on it now. They
they
checked that meat, and it was some human flesh in there now. They
yeah,
actually
but
took the meat.
what they tried to cover up and say is that if you go online and look up mealworms, it's certain cultures that eat mealworms, right? And they
Hmm.
say that mealworms got something in them. When you eat them, you become addicted to eating them.
Okay,
And
that's one part of it.
they say that McDonald's and other places use mealworms in the production of their burgers, and that's the reason why people, when they eat these burgers, they become very addicted to eating them.
Okay, well, that's one research. I'm talking about the one where they actually took the meat and found human DNA inside
Yeah,
of it.
yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I heard about
Okay,
that
so
too.
now let's don't confuse with the mealworm. I'm talking about human beings, human flesh being in hamburger meat. Okay, they actually did 2 studies and found human meat in McDonald's Big Mac. And then folks over there eating the Big Macs and stuff. But anyway, I'm just saying, it's the Big Mac, all right, it's the Mac attack. So they actually eating human beings. Now, where they getting these black kids coming up missing? They all coming up missing and stuff, and they take the little white kids, they put them into the sex trafficking or whatever they doing, whatever they crazy self. They've been doing this for years, they don't go to jail for it. But anyway, I'm trying to give you the spiritual point of that Jesse Jackson made black folks turn into African Americans. Him by himself. Nobody else. He didn't go to no council and say, what should we call ourselves, black folks? He just said, we're African American. Everybody started, wait a minute, how he just changed our name from being colored to being African American, from Negro to African American. And then here you come. Now they got African American is a patent meat. Oh, so they used to cook us back during slavery, right? You know that, right?
My
In
sister
war.
had asked me about that. She said, "Mir, was they really cooking and eating us?" I said,
Yes,
"Yo,
they was.
they was doing worse than that." I told her they was making leather and clothes out of us and everything. They
Oh,
used us up.
shoes, boots, everything,
Yeah.
yeah. Hmm. And they
Yep.
was taking our teeth, put it in their mouth. George Washington hid his slaves' teeth inside his mouth. It's nasty,
Oh,
but
that's crazy. They said he had
yeah,
dentures. That's how he made them.
that's what his denture made from his slaves. He killed the slaves. They just give me your teeth. They look pretty. I need them for some dentures. I'm
Wow,
just saying.
crazy.
See, this is the wickedness of these folks. So when you find out that they made purses, gloves, they made little wallets and all that stuff. I actually seen them down in North Carolina when I was living down there. And I seen, I went in one of these Klan stores and they had the old furniture that the slaves made. They had, ooh, hey, look at this here. Oh gosh, you should want this here. Look at this here. These gloves is made out of actually former slaves. I said, man, if you don't get out of my face before I beat you down, boy. I
Mm.
said, get out of my face before I beat you down. He said, you can't say that. You down in North Carolina, boy. You ain't in Chicago. You down here with us white people. They don't call themselves white. They call themselves white. Wow. Ain't that something? Before we run around calling them white people, I'm white. And they put it to their T, boy. I'm just trying to show you, brother, something, And see, and this because they think they dated Christ. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all, we supposed to do like the old ancestors. Somebody's by there. Woo, there go Jesus on the wall. Wait, what the hell this white man doing? My daddy's so funny, man. One time, my mother, sister gave her a picture of Jesus for Christmas or something. And, my daddy, we don't do all that stuff. So, and he walked in, I said, what the hell that white man doing? Knocked it off the wall, broke the glass. I was saying, my sister gave me that. He said, you tell your sister to take it back. That was something different. So what I'm saying to you is that Alex Haley and all these people, they always in on this little conspiracy, and they always say it's conspiracy theory, but they conspired to create this where you see where Kunta got beat up. What's your name? Kunta Kete. Now they had that part right. His name was Wise Learner. Kunta means wise. Kete means learner. Okay, so what's your name, boy? What? Toby. Oh wow. Now he Toby. Oh, don't women call us Bay now? Hey Bay. Hey Bay. I'm sorry. I got that. See, on the spiritual level, I go off into a whole different thing.
It's like when you look at the name Toby, you got the letter T, and then you got obey. You know what I mean?
I'm listening.
So it's like in the language. I get what you're saying. Like in
they meant to obey.
It's psychological.
Yeah.
The way they
The name Toby.
and how.
Yeah, it's to obey. Yeah, it's to obey. That's a cold word, man.
I was about to say that, Amir. It actually meant to obey.
Yeah, to obey.
Yeah.
Toby.
I was sitting in a lift and I was talking to it was a Mexican dude. He was talking about he was married to a black woman, and he was like, "She's black and I'm Mexican." I said, "No, you're not. You were black." He said, "What do you mean?" I said, your people was a part of the original black family, and they know this. They know this. America know what they did. It's why for the longest, and they still do this. They still are trying to make it to where the black and the brown do not unite. They've been trying to prevent this. So they'll have little celebrities come up and they'll say some sly shit about slavery, or they'll have black celebrities say some shit about Hispanics, because they know if we came together, it's a wrecking ball.
Oh yeah.
And then don't let it be the Asian community come up. They've been trying to make it to where we do not see the light. We will never see it. They do not want to see what will happen if we all got on one accord. They know the different subgroups that exist within black people. They know if you go to Asia right now, you'll see some Cambodians that look like they black people from America.
Yeah, there's a book called Sex and Race. I don't know if you know about it, brother. It's called Sex and Race. It's 3 volumes, wrote by Joel A. Roger. Okay, and he went all around the world and he showed how all the black folks, who everybody came from, and proved where everybody actually was. He was a cultural anthropologist. He went all the way around the world and he showed where these black, Chinese, Japanese, this and that, Seikinu Kamara, which was the greatest samurai ever in Japan. So, he proved all this stuff. He went and got the actual proof. So what I'm saying is that's the stuff which that's our story. We should be teaching our children that. Not about William Howard Taft, who weighed 352 pounds. Why we won't talk about him? Why we won't talk about Grant, who had 19 children? Huh?
Yep.
And he ran a man over with a horse.
Yep.
Why they want us to talk about all this stupid stuff and stuff, And now they show you how phony they is, because now they just so that Biden just let everybody come across the border without even learning any of the history about America. So this is all the cover up, because they know that our power is getting stronger. Now this is where you cut me off at, bro, but it was cool. But
Oh,
now
my
I'm back
bad,
on
my
point.
bad.
That's why they got those 5G towers. You know that, right?
Yep.
Those giant 5G towers is to fry us. Okay? 5G tower, they say it's technology. No, it ain't. That's war equipment. That's military equipment. Military grade. And folks say, huh? I say it's military grade. What you mean by that? We got 5G in our phone. You ain't got no chip inside your phone. Open up, they lied to you. Ain't no chip inside there. This is military grade stuff we using now. So and the people that I was talking to, they was like, man, because somebody had invited me, and they was like, man, they had pulled out their phone, had their pencils and papers and everything. They called, hey man, get over here, this brother, he bring this stuff out on them. And and I say, you gotta understand, that's why you remember they had lead paint? Remember they had lead paint?
Yeah.
Do y'all remember they used to have lead paint?
They used to have it
And
in
now
the
they say,
toys and in the regular
yeah,
paint.
they said, no, we can't have no more lead around. You think they took it out because lead was poisonous us for real? Lead was
No,
stopping them from looking
lead,
through the walls.
yeah, lead blocks radiation. A lot of people don't know that.
And so guess what? Don't let nobody, let's make the law. Nobody use no more lead paint. So they can see all into your house through Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi comes through your body, through your organs and all that stuff, So I have a tendency to tell y'all, I'm guilty of it. I like moving somewhere where they got lead paint. I love moving somewhere where they got bricks, where they got blind spots, where every time you turn around, you're getting cut off, or the phone is shutting down on you or something, because that it's actually saving you. So they can't. I got to get a clear shot of him. Ugh, man, what kind of building he in, man? That building got a lot of lead paint in there, man. Y'all need to talk to that man. Tell him he breaking the law. He got lead based paint. Well, if he ain't got it, I'm gonna paint with it. I'm gonna go buy me some some lead based paint and paint the wall. So you won't be looking at me in my boxes, man. I don't know if you gay or not. I'm just saying, listen, brothers, I'm giving it to you on a spiritual level. Being spiritual beings, there's a lot of things we don't play with. It's a lot of things we don't take. It's a lot of things we ain't dealing with. And so when we know what they're doing, that's like, so one girl came to my house once, and she was gorgeous, man. She was fire. You hear me? And she said, where the microwave at? I said, you out your man. You ain't got a microwave? I said, we're going to put it in that stove right there. She said, that takes too long. I said, let me tell you something. You going to be with me? You gonna do as I say, or you can go now. Why you come? I say I do not deal with microwave. They're not cooking me, dear. When you put that stuff inside of you, you getting radiation. Just like they get them chemo when they getting all that stuff. Talking about they got cancer. Everybody got cancer in their body. It's a part of life. It's just that when it goes wild, that's when it destroys you. Okay, but here's the thing. And she was like, man, right now today. She's super intelligent, smart, pretty, healthy than ever. And she tell everybody, I love him. I don't care with nobody. If I ever get married, that's who I'm married. I love him because he on top of it. I taught her how to eat. I told her, get you some pomegranates. You better get you some pomegranate. If you can't get some pomegranate juice, don't mess with that fake orange juice because it ain't orange juice. Okay, it's got something in there, but it ain't orange juice. I'm just telling you. They tell you they got citric acid. You better find out where a lot of citric acid come from. And people don't look into it. They say, "Oh, it's a citrus fruit." No, go and read. Would you stop being dumb and stupid and go read and find out everything? Question everything. Question it and find out. And I taught her how to eat to live, not live to eat. And man, hey, I'm telling you, she fine and gorgeous than ever. Boy, got a bomb. That's all I'm gonna say. When they healthy, they got a bomb. That's all I got to say. But here it is. You can't touch a soul or be connected to a soul if you ain't in great shape. Okay. But what I'm saying to y'all is this here. See, they put all this stuff out, and Robert F. Kennedy, and I got to go there. Oh, I love him. He ready to get down on them. Take all this stuff out. This so-called. This ain't even food we eating over here. It's something, but it ain't food. Oh, he letting you know about the yellow, the red dye, all this stuff. I've been knowing all this stuff. But I'm saying it, he telling it all on YouTube and TikTok. He put it all out there, you know. And now Donald kind of like, yeah, I don't know. I think I made a mistake selecting him too, because he finna go crazy on them. Some stuff I ain't ready to be bothered with. He tell all of he tell all about P. Pfizer and Bill Gates. Now Bill Gates want to sit down and talk to Donald Trump after he put $50 million into Hillary come in your mouth Harris campaign.
Oh wow. Oh.
He gave her $50 million. Now Donald should tell when he comes sit down and talk, he should say, hey man, kiss my ass. That's what you do. You poison all the food, you burn it down all the hen houses, get rid of all the real eggs and make a fake egg so you can sell them. Yeah, tell him to his face.
But hold on, Yahuwah. Trump, he know what he's dealing with Robert Kennedy, only because when Trump got into office that first time, y'all remember what he did with them chemtrails. For months we ain't had no chemtrails.
Exactly.
He put a stop to that. And that's crazy when he put a stop to that, all of a sudden we get the COVID and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like nobody made that connection. Like he literally cleaned our air, like between that time when he got in and COVID, and once Biden got in, Biden started the chemtrails up again. It was literally looking up. I said, "Yo, he really did stop to it. There's really no chemtrails no more." And that was probably the biggest thing he could have ever did was stop them chemtrails for them few months.
Yeah, he did. He stopped chemtrail, and not only that, he got rid of the World Health Organization, United Nations, all of them. You see, I ain't getting none of y'all a damn bad.
He got rid of
the World Health Organization. He ain't giving them no damn money.
That's crazy. He got rid of who?
He got rid of them.
Yeah, I didn't.
And you know who came in to fund them? Bill Gates. He run it. The Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. See, hey man, I tell you, got to do your research, find out what's going on. He told United Nations, I'm not getting y'all shit. Y'all ain't getting nothing for me. No, y'all can't have a dime for me. That's what he told them. No, you can't. I'm done with them. He said, I ain't got nothing to do with them. Now all of a sudden, now here come Bill Gates. He should tell him to his face, you had them to try to kill me. I'm going to get your ass. See? All of them was in on that man getting assassinated. You understand? All of them. Bill, Hillary, Biden, the Rockefellers, the Rothschilds, Larry Fink of BlackRock, all of them was in on that man they want him unalive. They even showed Larry Fink of BlackRock showing the boy how to use the rifle or whatever. Knowing he wasn't the real shooter, they had 3-4 other folks shooting at Donald by the way, but they just used him for the cover up, you know. So what I'm saying to you is this here, is that Donald is the type that get even, okay? And if you look in the Bible, talk about the little trumpet got wounded, okay? I mean, the little horn got wounded in the Bible, the book of Revelations. What is a little horn? A trumpet.
Yeah.
What is it? Who was Trump? Okay. Trump pet. That's right, pet Trump. Pet him. That means because he finna do something. He getting even with them folks. I'm going spiritual with this, y'all. All I'm saying is this here.
Remember that? Yo, I knew he was gonna get even when I saw that mug shot photo. I said, oh yeah, y'all done pissed him the fuck off. He gonna get back for that. He gonna get them back for that shit.
Well, he got all his people in place to get them. You know, he got all the people that's head of the Attorney General, all of them. And what's that girl name? That black girl, what's her name? The one that's trying to take all his money, everything, whatever her name is, that black crazy chick in New York. And she said, yeah, we already prepared for that, this and that. And that white girl, Bondi, whatever her name, she said, we're gonna arrest your ass. Keep talking. She said, nah, come to me, come at me. I want that ass. She told her on TV. Send the message, yeah, come my way. Don't come my way. Because where they make a mistake is they talking about they put stuff on hotel. When he the president, he can get your ass whacked out right then and there. Huh?
He said it. He came out his mouth and kind of said that one time. And
They
nobody
dealing with
got
it.
mad at him for saying it. He said, if I wanted to, if on, what did he say? What's that
When it
main street in New York everybody be on? He said something like, if I stood
the
out on
reason
Manhattan and shot somebody, nobody would tell on me for it.
Right. Look at
the
this
reason
He said
why
something
CIA ass
like
the
that.
cat.
reason why they scared of Trump, the reason why they're scared of Trump is because they can't control him, right? And our point is out hella time to people. It's two sides of Trump that they're scared of. They're scared when he comes out with that tie on. They know he not going. He not when they know he not gonna give a fuck. But if he come out with no tie on and a MAGA hat, that's the
Don't
one
get
they
put
scared of the
on
most. That's the one they scared of the most. That's when they saying he's uncontrollable. He's a dictator. No, Biden was actually the
there.
dictator. Look at the things that
Yeah.
Biden did, bro. Joe
Yeah.
Biden, he fucked up the work economy. We had no work. It means a lot of people, to a dumbed down version for the Democrats, it means a lot of people went homeless. A whole lot of people. You gotta say it like a dumbass for the dummies who
Mm-hmm.
actually support that shit. They went. All they did. All Democrats ever do is they support LGBT, which is nothing wrong. That's their life, right? Nothing wrong. They support LGBT. They support immigration. They support all these, but they don't support the country. They support. It's like they're big panderers of the life, and they supporters are blind.
One of
I
my
mean, they just
grandchildren
yeah.
is at school, and they put him on a dress. And let me mind you now, I got 26 children, okay? I got 16 daughters and 10 sons, okay? And
Uh-huh.
this son, that was his son they made put on the dress in school. And when they told me he was on his way up there to the school, I hurried up and ran up there. I said, hey, oh no, hold on, let me get to him. Because I know him. He was finna beat that teacher up, man. And he was gonna go back to jail. He already been for one of those unaliving, okay? And about time he got to the classroom, I was coming behind him. I said, whoa, hold on. He said, oh no. He said, you put my son on a dress? And then lady say, well, we're teaching him about genders. You don't teach. Man, he grabbed that lady by her throat. I had to jump in the middle and try to pull his hand from around her neck. So when the police got there, they were scared to touch him. We need backup because he's big. He's a big guy. You know, he ain't fat. He's tall and he built and strong. You know, and after you do so many years in jail, you know, you be picking up train wheels and all that stuff. You know, so hey, we need backup. We need backup. We need help. I said, no, y'all ain't gonna do nothing to him. No, y'all not. I say this demon from hell entered into this woman's body and had her to put my grandson on a dress. Do you know how a bummer that is to God? I said, God hate that kind of life. He come to school to learn reading, writing, arithmetic, and y'all put him on a dress. Man, listen, let me tell y'all something. I ain't all right with none of that, okay? I got one gay daughter, okay? I got one gay daughter, one of them alphabet daughters. And guess when the last time I seen her 5 years ago? I ain't got nothing against her being the way she is, but if she can't produce no babies for me, no grandchildren, I don't want to be around her. You hear me?
Yeah,
We were put on this earth to procreate, huh?
No, go ahead, continue. I was just letting you know. I hear what you're saying.
We were put on this earth to procreate, man. Ain't no dookie shooting. I ain't trying to hit none of that. Listen, hey, it is what it is. Donald is a strong man. You hear me? You heard what he said? He said the first day he gonna do an executive order that a male is a male and a female is a female. Ain't nothing else. He finna cut all this out. They say he a dictator. Well, let him dictate. Biden don't dictate for these last few years. He had the border open all that time, letting even the enemies come in. That's treasonous. That is treason. He put all our safety in jeopardy by letting all the foreigners that he know hate America come over me of the United States. Because I got to get y'all straight on that one too about them. Let y'all know about that one. Okay. When he wear that MAGA hat, they get mad because you know he doing something totally different now. He going from the United States to America. Y'all know the difference between the two? Huh?
America is United States is a corporation. America is
But United States is what we under, right? We under United States.
yeah.
United
We're not
States.
under America no more. We under the United
No,
States.
no. We always been under United States. Don't get it twisted now. The United States, what? Constitution.
Yeah.
First of all, it's united. And then it's the states. Okay, which mean that they all united. States.
That's what makes it a corporation. Yeah.
Okay. But then it's the United States of belonging to what? America. Okay. Now, Donald's saying make America. He ain't saying the United States. Y'all better catch that boy. That man on some type. I already knew this. See, I'm a poli-sci major, so I know, when he said make America great again, my brother, I hate Donald Trump. I hope they kill him. All them hoping that man get killed. Y'all evil. And he ain't, y'all don't even know to be talking about him like that, And so, but when he say make America great again, did y'all hear what happened today? Canada is thinking about annexing to become a part of America.
Wait, say it again.
Canada is considering annexing to become a part of America. I mean,
wow.
of the United States.
I knew eventually that was going to happen.
And I'm gonna tell you why.
Mexico, they've been considering doing it all the way through, like even with Mexico too.
Yeah, but this what's called? She says she ain't going to Mexico. The Mexico president, she says she ain't trying to hear nothing Donald talking about. She keep pumping her chest.
The new president they got, yeah.
Yeah, but let me tell you she's not thinking with logic. Let me tell you something. Donald already almost got killed, right? They almost killed him. They almost killed him 2-3 times. Okay. So right now at this point, he don't give a damn about none of them. Okay. He ain't for none. I'm whacking anybody get in my way. That's all he doing. Okay, that's what he said. He made it clear. She talking all that stuff. Do you know that Donald can become president? And what he could say is that Mexico drug cartel are terrorists, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as he labeled them as terror, he can go and tear that whole country up. Am I being logical with that?
No, I mean, if the government got
Couldn't
reason
he?
to believe that they are terrorists or they got something going on that can affect, the well-being, yeah, they could definitely go into Mexico and deal with it.
Yeah, listen. No,
I mean,
I'm
but
not
they
even
are
president.
terrorists. They are
They are
terrorists.
terrorists.
They
They are.
are legitimately
But see,
terrorists.
this is the thing.
Mhm.
This is the thing that confuses me. Because they got the way they those cartels are set up. They got weapons that even some of the American soldiers don't even got, right? So I just never understood how they can let that go on down there like that and still have a border that's open. If you got terrorists coming through your country, you should set up to where nobody can come through that border unless in order for you to come through there, they gotta do an X-ray scan on your ass
Oh
before you
no,
can
they
come
making
through there.
money. They make don't get it twisted. They getting paid.
No,
Okay,
that's what I'm saying. I know that
they
part.
getting paid.
That's
So
I'm saying I'm confused in a sense like what you saying, like is this logical? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you saying that if y'all recognize these individuals, these cartels like the Zetas and these other cartels that's like them, and y'all looking at them as terrorist groups, why are y'all not blocking this stuff off from even coming through there at all? Because
they don't like America.
if it was Al Qaeda down there in Mexico, y'all would have a whole different tune.
Yeah. Well, see,
because at least with Al Qaeda and that's an actual organization that's bent on destroying the West. But when they look at Zetas, they not terrorists in the sense that they trying to attack America, but they got enough control over Mexico to where they can leverage Mexican resources in order to
Are they
get
not
into America
terrorists?
and benefit off the money and the supply that they get through the drug trade. So they
Okay,
not treating
so
that like they ain't really treating them
okay,
like terrorists.
no. Let me say something to you. Look,
That's a
no,
paycheck for them.
no. Let me say something to you, bro. And this is real talk. Okay, if you aid and abetting them, you're a part of it.
Right.
If you aid and abetting them, letting them come here, you letting everybody from China and everywhere else, want to get America off the planet, want to get the United States off the planet. You mean to tell me that they're not aiding and abetting them?
They
They
doing
aiding
more
and
than
abetting
that.
them.
They the actual hand behind that's pulling the
Okay.
string. Yeah.
Now, hold on. Now, you got to remember the North American Free Trade Agreement allowed them to do it. Okay. The North American Free Trade Agreement allowed them to do that. Because when Mexico they couldn't feed their people, they had no job. America let them come up here and do it. Okay. So they are terrorists, and what I'm saying is that she keep on. Donald might call them out on that. You hear me?
Hey, real quick, yo. I noticed that the timer does stop on the stream. What's going on? Where
No, it
we at
didn't.
as far
No,
as-
it's at 3 hours and 46. We've been
Yeah,
on
I
for
see
3
3
hours.
hours 46, and yeah.
We were on for 3 hours. I mean, I said it for 3 hours, but we almost
there
brushed
you
it
go.
4
It
hours.
stopped on my end for some reason. I had to open the joiner, open it back up. This shit is weird. But yeah, go ahead, continue. I'm sorry.
Hey,
It's been going on.
there's a lot of people recording, man. A lot of people listen. A lot of people writing. Believe that.
Nah, it's only one person here right now. But once the stream ends, it becomes a video. We've been on for 3 hours. Motherfuckers gonna want to watch.
But I'm just telling you, it's the stuff that you don't see that be going on behind the podcast. You know.
Yeah. It's a lot
I
of
ain't
things
mean
that
to go
going
that far,
on.
but hey, we on this lit, and I'm just putting it out there, man. You have to put some stuff out here and let them know.
Yeah.
Everybody needs to know what's going on because I believe January 20th is gonna be something else. Yikes!
And they keep talking this peaceful how they keep saying it. Peaceful transfer of power and all this stuff. Because they feel like Trump is really going to overthrow the government. They feel like he really going to flip the tables on it. And he is.
He is.
Ready.
He's
ready for it.
He's supposed to. I mean, my thing is, what have they done for the last 50 years? Huh?
Like,
stole everything. That ain't nailed down.
The only way America will ever see it, the only way America can come out of this on top, America will have to literally atone for all the things that they have done. All the wrong. They're not going to do that. So God is going to destroy this land. He's going to prove it. And by destroying it, he has to. Because America will never learn. They will continue to think they're on top. You watching their money fall with the brick system. You're watching the money fall. You're watching the system of order change. You even watching their idols fall. America's gonna fall. We witnessed them. We witnessed God destroy Florida twice, and as people are saying, pray for Florida. I'm sorry, I can't. I'm not. I won't. I got friends out there, and I still want to pray for Florida. I pray for them because they're in the middle of it. I don't pray for the state. I don't. I can't. I don't feel bad for them. I want to watch this land. I want to watch this land fall. To be honest, and I'm gonna laugh.
Babylon the Great.
Babylon the Great gonna fail.
Hey, all I got to say is that everybody better watch their little money if they got some, because they finna do all this Bitcoin and all that stuff. You know, they
That's it. You
that's
know
the
why
big
they,
rip off.
you know why they trying to make Bitcoin trend is because the BRIC system came in. The BRIC system, Britain, Russia, India, and China, and several other countries, they all coming together to create
Man,
their own
leave my
currency.
biz
I
alone.
think it's South Africa. South Africa is in it too.
So yeah, South Africa too. But once that's officially labeled as an actual currency, that's gonna knock off America.
Well, America's already fallen. You know that, right?
Huh?
Because you know over there, Burkina Faso, you know he got his own money system over there
Oh
now.
yeah, yup.
Yeah.
And the
He done
Ghanaians
kicked
is kicking them
everybody
out of
out.
Ghana now, and Kenya is kicking them out too. You know,
Yeah,
Bill Gates tried to put them chips in them kids' head over in Kenya. They kicked all the white folks out over there,
yeah.
and
They done kicked the whole European situation. They kicking everybody out.
yeah, they gonna
And
get
they
rid of them
really, and they
Chinese
really, and
too.
they really, and they really prepping to kick us the hell out too. Like they already get ready to kick us out too.
Well, you know that's what we supposed to be. That's what we in the diaspora. So, but the only thing they go.
No, when I say kick us out, no. When I say kick us out, I'm talking about United States.
I'm talking about the United States too.
Oh,
That's why I'm laughing. I almost said something by mistake, but I had to hold my peace on that one. But you know, the tricks on them, not on us. That's all I got to say. You know, the tricks
you know
on
what's
them.
crazy to me? I'm trying to remember what in Niger,
Mm,
the uranium that they mine from Niger, which is one of those places where they when you talking about it's a part of that whole conflict. But
hmm
they said that the amount of uranium that they mine out of Niger lights over half of the light bulbs in France.
Right.
And it's crazy because the same country that mines that resource, they don't even use it. Like they don't even use none of the uranium that they get out of Nigeria for their own country. And it's crazy because it's like how could that even why does like that picture that don't look like a messed up picture to nobody that these other countries is coming in your country and they done kick them out now, but I'm just saying like why did it take so long for y'all to realize these people is siphoning all of your resources out of your country and your people ain't got nothing. And I always looked at that like crazy, like why do y'all let them do that? Why? Let's forget the whole race thing. Like, let's forget it. You shouldn't let nobody come in your shit and take your shit over and take all the food out of your refrigerator. Like
Yeah, it's something else, man.
you should never let nobody do that. Like for that long period of time, for 50, 60 years, these people are coming and taking all your resources. And now you're saying, and it's good, better now than never. But it's just always bad for me. And I'm like, just kick these people out of your country. All you got to say is, I don't want you here no more. And that's exactly what they started doing. They said, we don't want y'all here. We don't care if we suffer because y'all not here. As long as y'all ain't here.
Yeah, those Chinese blowed up some in one country over there and blowed up them people. And man, they grabbed all them Chinese and beating them and taking them to get rid of them. You know,
Oh,
they don't want him
they
nothing.
kicking China out too because China, they try they act like they want to help, but y'all ain't doing nothing but doing the same thing that Russia is doing in all these other European countries. Y'all coming on in and y'all benefiting from building these places. Yeah, y'all give some of them jobs, some African people jobs and positions and stuff like that, but y'all still taking the resources. You know what I mean? The resources is for the people. You taking their resources and giving it to your people. thousands of miles away, places where these African people ain't never been to. And y'all,
Mm.
then y'all got the nerve. I've seen videos where they've gotten into fights with their workers. The Chinese people that run these places got into fights with the workers. I've seen videos where they so cheap and paying these African employees. They got the African employees living in the factories and
Yeah, they doing that
barely
over in
taking
Ethiopia,
care of
and they whooping those women too.
barely taking care of them there. It's crazy.
Hmm. Well, they the ones that courted with them. Um, they should never let them in like that. Same
Yeah,
thing
they
with the
got
black
schools.
community, man.
They got police stations. They got police. The Chinese people done built police stations with Chinese police in some of these African countries. It's just so sickening. I just like how do y'all let people in like that?
They loan the money, they build their roads, know they can't pay them back, and they
Right.
making slaves. That's all they doing.
You know,
Hmm.
that's exactly what they doing, man. And you got this thing called the IMF, which is nothing more than a loan shark office.
The World Bank and
You gonna make me
IMF, boy, they something else.
you gonna make me pay double for something that belonged to me.
Hmm.
That point.
Ain't that
They
what
got us.
crackheads do? They steal something from you and then they make you pay double for it.
They got us doing
Right.
a lot of things that we weren't supposed to be doing. They got us doing a lot of things that we're not supposed to be doing.
You say what?
I said they got us doing a lot of things we're not supposed to be doing.
Yeah. Well,
It's 20 dimensions. We're gonna get one. We're gonna walk into one. Yeah. I might get off though, cause I gotta.
Yeah, yo, we did good, brothers. I appreciate y'all for this,
okay,
man.
brother. Hey, y'all be at peace, okay?
You too.
Yes, sir. I appreciate everybody that's listening, and even if it's just one person, I appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
And we definitely
Wow.
got to do a part two to this. Definitely, man.
Bro, I know. We gotta bring Yahuwah back. I'm gonna bring Yaju Judah. He gonna be in the mix. Yeah, that time is coming. I'm telling you, if TikTok hate me, I'm gonna make
We
YouTube
can't really hear
despise
you,
me.
brother. Come closer, Cash.
I said, if TikTok hate me, I'm gonna make
Hmm.
YouTube despise me. Right? So Yahuwah, you gotta come back, cause I'm bringing Yaju Judah, man. He gonna come in too.
You know how to hit me up.
The Yaju coming. I'm gonna have him come in too.
All right, then. That's what's happening.
Yeah,
All right.
we about to link. We about to get this popping. Yeah.
All right, then. All right. Peace be unto you.
Peace to you
Peace and
too.
blessings.
Oh shit. In the stream. I'm stupid. I in the stream. What up?